Good morning, Logical. What's cooking? Good looking. Hey, what's up, X-Flick? You guys are fast as fuck. Look at you guys. You guys are beating the regulars. Actually, it looks like Logical's been following for over a year. God damn. Actually, you followed me the same day he made his account. Yo, where's my horse at? Made it just to follow, yeah. Nah, probably a lurker. I'm assuming either he's only got like 5 messages, but he's been following for over a year, and he followed as soon as he made the account. I'm assuming maybe it was something drops related or some type of event that he wasn't a regular Twitch user prior, and either it was drops or something in video that got him to the category, and he just happened to hop in, and he was like, hey, I like this place, I'll chill here. That's my guess. Am I right, Logical? Yeah. You know, maybe I should grab a couple 100 mil back. Twisted, I think it's called, right? I just need one more of these. Oh, how are the other lightstones doing? Damn, these are sold out. Wait a minute. What about these guys? These guys aren't sold out, but that's the highest they've been in a while. What's the floor price? Maybe it's time I sell. Maybe it's time I sell. Oh, wrong button. Got my guardians with my sage. Maybe I should take the warrior today. Fuck around with some suck warrior. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna sell these. I don't really wanna. I'm not that pressed to try to make all the gins. I'll have like 3 gins and 3 bonds. That's good enough for me for a while, considering how much a life skill. I'll just slowly let them accumulate. The fuck? Can't I? Oh yeah, storage right there. Oh, I'm an idiot. Hallelujah. I wish I knew ya. Yeah, we'll just sell those. I'll take that money while I can get it. Suck Warriors graded Orbita? Yeah, it's apparently like super comfy, and the whole like explain to me how the Scars of Dust thing works, because apparently like you got like your counters that you already had are made more useful now, and I guess like when you do it and then you block, it like refreshes the cooldown on Scars of Dusk, some shit like that. What about Awaken Warrior? Awaken's cool. I mean, it's got the Great Sword. Obviously, Awaken Warrior's cool, right? Might be fun to do an hour of... if we make it an hour of Suckware. Does his big hit, like any big hit? Because he does multiple big hits. One second, let's see where my warrior's at. Oh, he's in Hideout. Why do you gotta be in Hideout? He's Hideout, but you went to Valley? Yeah, I gotta untake my Guardian first, though, right? That's why I was like, fuck. I have to untake my Guardian because I tagged it. How many end times so far? I'm over 400. I'm at like probably about 440. You can do it in every city now, the untagging? Yo, can you really? I didn't know that. Here. I mean, I guess I'm already on it now. That's good to know. I appreciate you letting me know that. I didn't know that was a thing. When did they do that? Every city just has to be the same city? What do you mean every city just has to be the same city? Oh, because the two characters, you can separate them now as long as they're both in the same city. So if you don't have them separated, then they're always in the same city. Gotcha. Yeah. At least a year ago they did that change? Oh my god, I suck. Wait, where's my horse at? Can't stand it. I know you planned it. I'm a son. Take this water gate. Where's I don't know. Forget the warrior. Am I working to level 66? Oh, I'm level 67. Okay. Now we need some Marnie fuel. Marnie's fuel? Fuel? Oh, unstable fuel. Okay, how does the new landscape thing work? I don't think it's working properly right now, and from what I understand, you go to the spot where you want a treasure item from, and you grind there, and as you grind there, grinding for your treasure item, you also accumulate paint. They're a rare drop, but apparently not super rare. Now you use that paint from this spot to fill this bar, right? And as you fill this bar, it allows you to go grind other spots and then consume this. And then you'll have a chance to grind that treasure item from other spots. 3 hours, one drop for me? Okay, so never mind, it is quite rare. But it basically allows you to grind for a treasure item and then also take breaks from that treasure item. While still grinding for the treasure item. I think that's the intent behind it, right? Okay, let's log on the... Oh, no, we gotta repair everything first. Take these off. I'm gonna have to recharge you. Did I not take it off? No, I didn't. Okay. Take the prop off. Grab the warrior. Tag. Item copy. Oh, we have a tag event right now too? Shit, I didn't realize that. Fuck, even more reason to fuck around on things. Yo, maybe I'm bringing the hash back. By the way, you see this that happens? By the way, you guys, do you see this that happens? If you have Voltaren, you know when you like charge into a wall and it throws you up in the air? I'm like 99% sure that exact same thing is what happens to Spearbolt. Where sometimes Spearbolt thinks you're hitting something and tries to get you over it. It might be the transition from being in water to being on land, like when you're in those really tiny pools. And I think that's what causes it. But because you're not on a horse, it puts you in a fall animation instead. They stole Psycat? Wait, who's Psycat? Psycat Games? Oh. Oh, why'd they do that? I don't understand. Gladiator is like the warrior combo, aside from obviously the new scars thing, is it generally the same? Or did it get changed up? I always take the long way to the spot I want. Not today. Not today. The same? Okay. So let us swap to the warrior. And first and foremost, we got to get our drip set up. Back to Warrior. I just want to fool around with it. It's going to last probably less than an hour. It's pretty par for the course. Oh shit, I got these things on there? Wait a goddamn minute. Look at my Warrior. He's so geared. Holy jumping Jehoshaphat. Wait, that greatsword looks kind of thick. Maybe I'm awakening. Shit, can I swap to suck here? Hell yeah, I can. Oops. Oh, you know what? I only have a Oct main hand. I'm such a weak suck class. Oh my goodness. I'm weak like a baby. Weak like a big old baby. Shit, you got add-ons for me? I don't think either of these matter. If I remember, these were used to be useless. Actually, the damage seems better than they used to be. I was just looking at the damage. I was like, huh. I think I have to hotbar this one. Okay, scars went here. Battle arena, battle arena, battle arena. Holy fuck. Why is my brain not working? Oh yeah, severing thrust. That's the rebomb, right? And I think that replaces deep thrust. That's shift LMB. Old? Shut up. Why you gotta keep bringing that up? Hey, it looks like you probably do that right after repositioning. This shit used all the time for attack speed. Spinning lash for the lingering crit. A little bit of ground smash. For DP shrine? Then ground splash. That's their... The DP shard on this makes a heck of a lot of sense. Oh yeah, because it's the AoE, like engage the ground smash, gotcha. And I believe it also carries over to Earth Tremor, if I remember correctly. Oh, wrong one. Wait, what am I doing? That's what I'm doing. Wait. Yeah. No, stage is completely dead. That's why I've abandoned the class. I'm actually not crazy with that warrior shield. I like this shield better. Same with the sword. Wait, what? Yeah, there we go. Try that on there. All the weapons too. Oh wait, did I miss something on the cape? I did. Actually matches the cape really fucking well. All these. This is kind of awkward to color. Quite awkward to color. In fact, I'm just gonna make it all the same color. Get out there. I feel like the gold would go better with warrior. The gold and the purple instead. The bronze. Okay, so cannot place on a road. That's right. There's a bajillion fucking roads over here. Dania. I grab the calc. I want to see how comfy this can be. Consumables. Counter's down your 28 AP buff. Okay, any counter? Yep. Goddamn. Okay, it's based off of cooldown too. Okay. Now, I don't remember the combo, but it will come back to me quickly. What else am I missing? I should put on a costume. Ooh, good timing on that. Loot scroll. Oh, crystals. Crystals. You're welcome for what? What'd you do? Oh, you popped the Sangoon? Oh, hell yeah. Oh, look at that. Look at that shitty ass AP. Oh my god, I'm so weak. I feel like I'm forgetting something, but I can't put my finger on it. Okay. Oh, let's save this. Artifacts, check. Crystals, we did that. Consumables, blah, 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 blah. Pets. That's what it was. Pull our death reduction pets on. House buff? I already have house buff. I just bought a 1 hour one. I didn't want to pop a 3 hour one. Okay, I'm gonna be sloppy as fuck. I'd let the muscle memory come back to me. Fuck me. I'm already fucking up. Oh yeah, that's right. Okay.
Have you ever had a dream that you could don't do you don't do you want don't do you could don't do you don't do you want don't do you could.
Well, I want to stand in that. I wanted to see how much I hit for it. How do you get the extra? You just said block to get the extra scars? How does that? Can you explain exactly how it works? Can I do that against these guys too, or is it only big guys? Oh, no, that wasn't right. Oh, so it has to be multiple hits from the same guy, not multiple hits from any guys. Well, then if the little... What do you mean the little guys don't hit fast enough? There's a whole bunch of them hitting me. Dun, 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 dun. Kind of annoying me how my abilities are bringing me through the pack. Oh shit, wait, never mind. I'm on the wrong phase. You have those locked? Have what locked? Oh. I don't know, maybe. I probably do from the old days. Didn't I just respec? It still keeps your locks, I believe, though, doesn't it? Yeah, I don't know if I should have force / locked. It's these counters, right? Do I just unlock them all? All of them unlock it. Oh yeah, look at that. Oh shit, and yeah, you just tap F. Well, that explains why it wasn't working. I was like, what the fuck am I doing wrong? Is there a limit to how much you could do that? Shit. Maybe I need the cooldown for that new counter on there too. Oh my god, double scars goes crazy. Damn it, they're all stunned. Hit me, bitches. Oh, fuck. Did that not work? Do it, do it, do it. Oh, this takes too long. Oh, I didn't pop tent buff. That's what I'm missing. Spec Warrior 8, you're not bleeding? I'll show you why I'm not bleeding. Look at that fucking DR. He has over 110 DR more than my Sage. That's like a permanent fucking whale tendon on him compared to my Sage. That's fucking crazy. And I don't even have the stack and buff up right now either. Yeah, that double scars is fun as fuck. When am I getting my double lightning prison? Oh, that's right. You don't need to ground roar anymore, right? They took away the melee, the melee DP shred off that. Keep thinking that I need to ground roar, but if I remember correctly, they got rid of it. It'd be cool if you held W during scars, if it actually would move you through things too. So you could get that back attacks on that last hit, you know? I don't know, maybe that would be more annoying. I'll let you guys decide. Well, I mean, by 2 scars of dust, you could do it back to back. See? Oh, I guess I don't have anything hitting me here right now. Mob's hitting me in the back. No fucks given. It's actually comfier than Guardian. Higher APM, but man, I'm taking actually no damage. I'm not using this at all. I need to start using that probably more. Yeah, I've been doing that. I've been doing the counter after the Magnus. Right? See? Da 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 da. Pulverize, shift LMB, back. Da 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 da. Look at this. I'm fucking teaching you things now, fella. Pulverize and PV. Wait, is Pulverize not good anymore? It used to be awesome when you lingering crit that shit. Is that not a thing anymore? Oh, I'm definitely not auto-attacking. You guys didn't see it. Look at that. Even with all those guys attacking me there, just fucking standing in that shit. Not a fuck in the world to give. Oh damn, it was still on cooldown. Oh shit. Oh, that's right. This attack takes for a fucking lifetime to go off. Yeah, stage is dead. Warrior is it. Nerf warrior. It's marked all over. I'm the gift that keeps on giving. So I gotta break the habit of pulverizing, I guess. Oh shit, wrong button. Am I blocking? What the hell am I doing? Why am I not doing it? I'm fucking it up now. little bit of charging to the back. Yeah. Is there an optimal time to use Dusk Slash? So after Earth, oh, Seismic. I'm not using Seismic at all. That's right, Shift X. Okay. Oh, guess it was on cooldown there. No, what? What does that do? Just the last hit? Because that was definitely like half the animation. But I think all the damage is in the last hit, right? That's like, yeah, 3/4 of the damage. Three-quarters of the damage and half the animation? Shit, and even less than that. Oh, it was on cooldown. Okay. I need, I think I need some cooldowns. What's the cooldown on Seismic? 13's, ooh, that's kind of a long-ass cooldown, goddamn. Buff Warrior. Let's do now. DP accuracy movement. Oh my god, I have 950 DR now. Holy shit. This shit isn't ethical. Don't let these mobs hit me in the back. Haha, bitches. Aw, shit. Can't touch this. Can't touch this. Oh, you guys suck. You guys weak. You guys weak. I gotta get used to the cooldown on that. It's actually crazy to me that frickin' Scars of Dusk is like a faster lightning prison, and you can actually do it twice. I want to compare the damage on this shit to lightning prison. I'm pissed. So 10k, 10k, 14k, so 34,000 damage? So I actually don't need this on my bar. Any awakened sages on right now? Tell me what the lightning prison numbers are. Tell me how much damage the first, second, and third hits are, and how many hits. Or take a screenshot of it if you can. Yeah, I was too slow with it. Oh. Okay, there we go. So 12,000 plus 12,000, so 24,000. Oh my god, it's the exact same fucking damage! Are you kidding me? Why the hell can they do... I demand Lightning Prison get its animation time doubled, and I want to be able to use it twice. That shit has basically the same range too. Are you kidding me? That's like a double fucking lightning prison. You can do 2 Scars of Dusk in the amount of time I can do 1 lightning prison. Holy fuck. What? What? I know, I'm not doing it properly off of like Solar Flare, Or I think it's counter, right? Actually, second scars is fit. Shut your bitch ass. What? What? Wrong one. Should turn. No. Oh my god, it is too. What? Huh? Holy! This is broken! No wonder why Biseptimus isn't streaming. That's it. This is fucking ridiculous, you guys. The Warriors have had it far good for far too long. What was this patch in? Like, isn't it like 2 weeks old? 3 weeks old? I think it's about time for a nerf. You guys have never been allowed to be this broken for a month. Far too long. Why isn't it working? There we go. Oh, probably because they were behind me. You probably have to actually hit your block, right? Not just hit you while you're blocking. I need to get rid of this. You could just get in the habit of not using enough the hotbar. Oh shit, what did I do there? This is such a comfy grind too. Like being able to just stand here, I can fucking turn my back to these losers. Look at this. Haha, losers. These lightning bolts are actually kind of annoying. Oh, that's right, I gotta hit this tower. Forgot. Holy, all those guys hit me. That was a little sketchy. That might have been the limit. Yeah. I wonder if that hits enough times. Now I have a limit, a reason to deck my main hand? No, I'm hopping off this right after this. Because this is not okay. I only play ethical classes, and this is not ethical. I can't believe that, though. That Scars of Dusk does just as much damage as Lightning Prison in half the time. And then the free Scars of Dusk, the extra Scars of Dusk, does 15% more damage. That's actually fucking wild to me. Holy. Lightning Prison is ass. What about Ground Smash? How much damage is Ground Smash and Earth Tremor doing? Lightning Prison was 36k. Seismic is only 18k. Where's Ground Smash? There it is. That is, no, 18k and 21k. Yeah, just Scars of Dusk. Scars of Dusk is crazy. Everything else seems like reasonable. Oh, goddamn. No wonder why you guys were saying don't bother with that shit. That shit's a tickler now, eh? What is that? 7.5k, 6k? Oh, it's still 15k. But yeah, it's definitely one of the slower animations. A heavy strike is way better. You'd be better off doing another heavy strike than doing... I see what you guys mean about pulverize. You did. I'm only 32 years old today. I didn't realize to have these in here, though. That's sweet. Okay. Well, that concludes the this busted class journey. I can't, in good conscience, play this thing. It's too good. It's too good. Its reign of terror has gone on for far too long. I can't believe they didn't mention it in this global lab patch notes. You don't look a day over 52. Shut up. You know, I like a little bit of risk and challenge in my gameplay. I don't feel like playing on easy mode. You know? You feel me? You feel me, chat? That's just the ethical player that I am. Look at me with my measly 762 DR. Imagine not having a permanent whale tendon activated all the time. Stop ignoring me, chat. All you warriors in chat are ignoring my jabs right now. You cut that shit out immediately and you acknowledge what I'm saying. Okay, so I still enjoy my Sage more. Like I said, I'm an enjoyment grinder. Warrior, that Suck Warrior can definitely grind faster than my Sage. There's no doubt in my mind that it can grind faster than my Sage. I am so fucking clunky with it. It can grind faster, and it is 1,000 times safer. You have to legit go AFK to die on Suck Warrior here. I'm pretty confident even if I crashed, I'd survive. Is Suck Warrior that juiced right now? It's not really that juiced. It's the double Scars of Dusk is what's really bumped it. Because Scars of Dusk is like a lightning prison in it in half the time. And they can do 2 of them now. Every, what, 9 seconds? You can do 2 scars? Ooh, we got a code? I like codes. Okay, enter the code. Suck Warrior is broken. You cannot use this coupon code. Fuck, that's bullshit. Bullshit. Okay. Oh, there we go. That one worked. Ooh, got a box there. I gotta open these boxes too. Ding, ding, ding. No, not that. Okay. Oh shit! The whole reason why I came over here. Bing, 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 bing. Oh, also, let's grab these, and there was also what character? I could have swore it was on this character. Oh no no no! I know what character it's on. This one. These. Ting. Then can I? Yeah, move those into Heidel. Use these later. Pop you. What's this do again? Monster damage reduction and knowledge gain chance. Oh hell yeah! I am totally getting S on that big fucking loser today. Wait, I have those in there too? Oh shit. That's knowledge gain chance on that too. And item drop rate. And death penalty. Holy. What's my drop rate chance at? We are not at cap yet. So we will pop. Maybe I'll just pop all these, and then I just won't use a tent next time. I'm gonna grab a glass of water real quick. Look at this. Look at this. You could probably do 3 Scars of Dusk in that time. That's fucked up. That is... What a fucked up day. What a fucked up day. Why is my Discord not loading? Is Discord down? Yeah, I know it shows me offline, but now I can't. Oh, there we go. Now it's working. Yo, that's sick. I just saw what you posted, Valkia. That's awesome. I'm kind of hurt that you didn't use me for your trading card, though. Just kidding. That's sick, though. I wonder if people are gonna realize that that's Caphras. Okay, time to grind on my ethical class at 1,000th of the speed of Suck Warrior, while being 10 times squishier. I have my crystal set up, right? Yeah. How many grind spots? I don't know. 8? 9? 6? Definitely more than 1. Oh yeah, and then there's also Marnie, so... But you can only do like an hour on and an hour off on Marnie, right? You can't do like back-to-back Marnie hours. Which honestly, they should let people out here do back-to-back hours. They're paying 80 mil, right? It's just a 5-minute cooldown? Oh! Okay. Kanjara lied to me. Kanjara! Speak for yourself right now. How could you do this to me? How could you make me look dumb in front of everybody? Everybody thought I was a genius until this moment. Oh, I should have went over the other thing. See, look at how sloppy I am. Holy. It's because I'm on this struggle bus class. Honestly, give Frenzied Charge to Super Armor instead of Forward Guard, and Suck Warrior's in a really good spot, in my opinion. Oh shit, wrong button. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. Ah, I'm slow as fuck. That misclick probably cost me that. I wonder if Knowledge Gain 10th is in the P window. It is. And then higher knowledge chance. 30%. Oh, shit. Oh my god, I just tried to do Scars of Dusk! I've been corrupted! I'm actually trying to do the evasion slide and I'm doing this. Damage is my upsurge do. 24k. We should get double upsurge. In fact, they should give us triple upsurge. What's good trash at DSR without Egress? I have no idea anymore. Oh, you bitch. That teleport almost fucked me up. Here we go, that's great, baby. Pop their stuff. Actually, where's my chocolate at? I know I got some chocolate around here somewhere. Where's my mouse at first? Wait, what? Since when is chocolate energy recovery? I thought it was knowledge. The fuck? Am I thinking of something else? Yo, what's up, Jetpacks? I have not money. I just want to grind here. This has the highest drop rate of the crystallized energy, so or the crystallized energy of end times. Is that what it's called? Yeah. Chocolate bar was knowledge. Okay, I thought so. Yeah, they did change it because it's not. It just gives energy, not energy chance anymore, or knowledge chance. Sorry. What a fucked up day. How am I supposed to ever get S on this frickin' Titan? I probably should go to do the other spots, though, just to get the knowledge on them. Also, chat, remind me to do the night vendor next time it's nighttime. In like, what, an hour and a half? Oh, that's right, it was the cacao chocolate. Yeah, I forgot about that. Had to try to dodge from the mobs. They were swiping at me. Use know-it-all? That's probably not a bad idea. Swap to it every time you get the Titan. I know, I'm pretty sure I have a know-it-all set up somewhere in here. Maybe it's on a different character. Oh, that's XP. I thought I had a know-it-all set. I guess not. This is MSI Afterburner with their packaged Reba Tuner statistics server. Yeah. It doesn't. It's actually timeless. You want to hear a good cover of this song? Oh god, why can't I remember the name? Ronald Radke. The fuck? I can remember the artist, but not the group or whatever they call themselves. Falling in reverse, thank you. Good morning. Bit about me, little lady. Not you, I'm talking to my maid. What changed? Nobody's doing it anymore. Right? Every time somebody completed a run, it was random whether or not they got the jackpot. So since there's a lot less people doing it, you know, there's a lot less of those rolls. They also kind of ruined the spot. Yeah, yeah, it stays open until somebody wins the jackpot, right? And it's random every time someone completes it if they win the jackpot or not. So, right, like, if there's only 10% of the people doing it, then you would expect it to stay open on average 10 times longer. Yeah, it was super cool spot. Everybody wanted to do it. They were excited for it to open. Not anymore. I did not know. I never got it. Probably be a while before I go back there. I did my I did a Lightstone set first, and then I've been just working on my AP Hans. I have 3 more of those to go. Once I'm done the 3 of those, I'll probably do 2 accuracy Hans, and then I'll go back to doing a bunch of different Lightstone sets. And then sometime down the road, I'll probably work on the BSR ones. Then I'll probably finish off the accuracy ones. Then probably upgrade the evasion DR ones. Just a PvE Lightstone set? No. I'll work on all the PvP stuff after, or PvE stuff after, focusing on PvP, so I'm more effective for my guild is of higher importance. Although I wish these motherfuckers would stop having GVGs at fucking midnight and 1 a.m. I wake up in the morning and it's like, GVG. I'm like, oh my god, you motherfuckers. I love GVGs. What's with these degen hours? These fucking West Coasters. I swear to God. What a banging song. I haven't heard this in a while. How is this not in my playlist? I guess I just hit 450 end times. Open world PvP's been happening every night. I'm tired, boss. You got a lot more to go. You don't have time to be tired, fella. Ouch. Forgot I'm not a suck warrior. How have we not got a single double yet today? What's going on, chat? Can people get banned coming to your spot, killing the Titan, leaving, and no. No, they cannot. And it would be silly if they could. Right? That's the whole purpose of this region, is to try to encourage PvP. Or to try to encourage you to use the Marnie's realm. But that's the thing, right? Is it's to antagonize PvP. You know what you need to do? You need to pay the Adana. Hop into Marnie's realm. Pay the fee, fella. If you want to be safe, pay the fee. The drink ain't getting a cent from me. Yeah, I feel you. You know what I do during my off hours? I go around fixing the broken spots. 'Cause fuck the dragon. I'm making him make less money. DBM is buffed once? I ain't paying him? What are you talking about? He buffs like every night at the same time. I'm pretty sure he buffs like around the same time Divios does in the evenings. Probably out of buffs by now? Yeah, they probably are getting kind of low now. If you want to grind for free, you have to pay the fee. If you want to avoid PvP, you have to pay the fee. I don't know, what sounds better? A wild rocket comes whizzing by? What are you talking about? There are mountains all around me? I still don't get it. Oh, you bitch. Now I know what you're talking about. You wouldn't dare. You're right, though. This is a perfect spot for a dead eye to be a little shit. Oh my goodness, what are you doing to yourself, Jamaican? What are you doing? Yeah. That would have been the hour you would have got 1,000 end times. And 10 of every rare drop. Tragic. Oh, never mind, I'm getting ahead of myself. Don't worry about it, Viron. Don't you worry about it, fella. If you know, you know. I apologize for even asking. You don't need to apologize. Ranch? Shit, why am I hitting this golem in the face? That's immediately what I was thinking of too. I much prefer blue cheese. Oh my god, I haven't had blue cheese dressing in a hot minute. But I'm the only person in my house that likes it. Some nice buffalo wings and a salad with some blue cheese dressing. Oh my god, I'm getting hungry now. You guys need to shut the fuck up. To like blue cheese? Not a chance. There's tons of people who like blue cheese. Yeah? Your face looks like a wet sneeze. So fucking what? Don't even ask me what that means. Remember, chat, I have power over all of you. Every single one of you. You ready? Don't mind me, just a little yawn over here. Definitely not trying to trigger you guys yawning. I'm trying real hard not to. His face is red. Ooh, wrong tower. Yeah, just wait till I do the one with your ass, and y'all shit yourselves. Consider this your last warning. Brown note, yeah. How come open world PvPers are the saddest people I've ever met? I think you are projecting your sadness upon them. Unless it's Trip, then he's definitely sad. He's sad that I absolutely destroyed him in that discussion the other day. Yeah, sure. These are what I'm using. I used to use target openings and just crit crystals, but I found that I was killing the tower before or at the same time as the golem. And I want to be able to kill the golem a bit sooner, so I actually swapped to that back attack stuff. There it is again. Yeah, you can put reforgers in the Sov. I still think that they should re-enable one-sided decks, but just have some servers where you can't flag. And then all the people who want absolutely no PvP in their gameplay can just go grind on those channels. How many classes are there in the game, you guys? Yeah, that too. That too, jetpacks. And that's actually how it was, right? If you had a node, if you didn't have any nodes, then you couldn't actually be decked upon unless you decked someone else. So you either had to have an active deck up on someone else or have a node. If you didn't meet either of those two requirements, you couldn't be decked on. Like, we already had that system. It's crazy that, like, I feel like PA forgot about it. Yeah. Yeah, so based on your comments, Writhing Goo, what I suspect happened is someone either came looking for your spot, or looking for a spot to grind, or maybe they have beef with your guild, or whatever his initial reason was. And then he attacked you, you got all up in your feelings, probably lit up his DMs, trying to call him sad or whatever you did as soon as you came in here. And now you made it personal for him. Now you're like, oh, this motherfucker, he's actually getting all serious over a video game. I'm gonna actually stick around here now. 99% of the time, that's how it happens. And if you were to just engage with the guy and be like, yo, good fights, you're kicking my ass. Do you mind if I grind or, you know, I'm a swap? Most people would be like, yeah, good fights, you know, I'm ahead on my way. Good luck with your grind. It's crazy that people don't realize that if you treat people with respect, they typically give you respect back. And them attacking you in a video game doesn't mean they're disrespecting you. It means they're trying to engage with you. It's a shame they never followed through with that marshal system they were gonna do, where if people like flagged up and went red, it would put like a ping on the map for anybody who wanted to be a marshal, and then the marshals could go and help defend people from people who are flagging up. That would have been such a cool system. Like for people who are looking for PvP, go and defend people who just want to grind from people who are looking for PvP. Didn't a game have that? I'm not sure. I remember Ultima Online way back in the day, if someone killed you, you could put a bounty on their head, but it actually cost you silver. When you show up and blow up my buffs and grind spot, it's disrespectful, and that's where the separation is failing right there. Is you're feeling disrespected on a personal level, so you're attacking him on a personal level. The other person isn't attacking you on a personal level; they're engaging with the game. Yeah. Honestly, with the caps these days, you shouldn't even be grinding with the perfume. Buffs are even cheaper than that. It's just your draft. Perfumes are pretty unnecessary now. I bet you in even the best spots where you can fully optimize back attacks, the amount of additional silver you're paying for with you by using deep seas is barely being covered by the additional silver. Nighttime. I gotta get a little more careful. Wouldn't call it a PvP game, rather a game with PvP in it. I don't know if I would call it either. It's definitely somewhere in between, though. It definitely feels like at times it has an identity crisis with those two things. Because they go and they disable one-sided decks, right? But then, like, the following year, they go crazy with Guild League, the hardcore server, and I know hardcore server, you spend most of your time grinding on it anyways, but it is supposed to be intended for PvP. They try to revamp the Node Wars system, they try to improve sieges, like, they do all this effort to try to... They revamp RBF, right? So they do all this work to try to improve a whole bunch of PvP systems. So, yeah, sometimes it's kind of confusing. 22.5k casual at Orbita? The fuck? There's no shot. What class you playing? That's 4k higher than everyone else that I've been hearing. I hear people pulling like 18, 19k with Agris and the Yellow Loot Scroll. Earlier you said not use a perfume. You don't have to have an alternative, right? You don't need to use something else. You could just not use a perfume. You did 27k without Agris and Loot Scroll? God damn, that's a nice class. Holy. Never mind, Suck Warrior needs to be buffed. We're all being left behind. I know Awakened Mystic isn't that good. You know why? Because Choice would be grinding it already if it did. Actually, maybe he only grinds on male. No, he grinded on lawn for a while. If there's a class that would be that much better than everyone else, Choice is going to be on it grinding immediately. He'll spare no time doing it. Although he hasn't streamed in like the last 3 days, has he? Oh yeah, Megu as well. Yeah. So never mind. He's not opposed to female classes. I know he prefers male classes. The Awakened Mystic tech? Oh my goodness. Is it press buttons on your keyboard? Are you saying Choice is a meta slave? Oh, he absolutely is. When it comes to his grind, he's absolutely a meta slave. He'll even admit it himself. He might not necessarily use those words, but... not a bad thing, too. Just is what it is, right? He puts priority on his grind speed. I put priority on my enjoyment. Neither are wrong ways, right? You just got to do what works for you, what makes you happy. Just make sure that your decision is genuinely what you want to do, right? There's nothing wrong with chasing the meta to make your grind as efficient. Just make sure that's how you want to play the game. Don't be treating the game like a job if you're genuinely not enjoying it, because then it's going to feel like a job and you're going to burn yourself out. So just make sure whatever you're doing, it's genuinely what you want to be doing. Because otherwise, what's even the point of playing the game? If you're playing the game in a way you don't want to be playing, then you might as well go to work, make some dineros, come home, and spend it on the game. That'd be far more efficient, you know? I want Savior, though? Hell yes! That's what I'm talking about. I want Savior, too. Yeah, I don't track loot either. I like to keep an eye on how much I made for the day, so like I will just funnel it into like my primary storage, and then I can see how much I made for the day, but I'm not trying to track it hour by hour. I'm not trying to isolate all my AFK time. Fun fact, how much you make per hour, you could be making twice as much money as someone per hour, and they can still progress faster than you. Because what matters is how much you're making per day. And if the person who's making twice as much per hour is only grinding for 2 hours, but you're grinding for 6 hours having fun, you're going to progress faster than them. Your daily income is what's important, not your hourly income. Oh shit. Still killing powers. What am I doing? Not everyone can do what they want in this game. I just want to do enhancement only, which makes you broke for 1 week and 5 minutes enhancing. Sounds like you're just not good at it. Sounds like you need more practice. There are people out here who spend every single minute just enhancing because they run the numbers, they pay attention to the market, and they make sure that the averages are in their favor. Yeah, they will have streaks of bad luck, but if you consistently just work on shit, enhance shit, where the average is in your favor, then over time you will increase. And you will reach a point, too, where now you have enough capital that even if you do have a bad luck streak, you have enough to absorb it. You know what Trep used to do? Trep used to enhance all day too. He'd play the penny slots. He'd sit there and enhance Logia all day, trying to make pen Logias to sell. He was constantly losing money, but it was the penny slots, right? He could stay there all day. The most important is to buy mats at max price and undercut a lot when you do enhancing for profit. Yeah. When am I opening a horse ranch? Huh? You get a tax break on stream income for being so old? What is wrong with you guys? Here I am day in, day out, trying to entertain you guys and give you tips and tricks on how to fuck off, and all you guys do is come in here and insult me. Oh no, I'm gonna die! Just kidding. Made you look. You the best streamer on Banter, so we come back? On Banter? What's Banter? Is that like another website? Or are you just talking about the back and forth yap sesh we having? Honestly, that'd be a pretty good website name.
Have you ever had a dream that you can know this, you know this, you wanna know this, you can know this, you know this, you wanna know this, you could.
Yo, Necky with the sub. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I just realized I've been ignoring kicking YouTube. I had my wrong chat open. I'm sorry, you guys. If anybody, you've been yapping at me, feel free to yap some more. I fucked up. We need a banter.yap. Where's the yap domain name? My ads are set for 59 out of every 60 minutes. Oh shit, that reminds me. I gotta tell the boys I'm going to have to do bosses. How many do we have now? 37! Oh my goodness, we need more. More! I have to say, Adani is the first update that even made me want to progress. Finally hit 10 on your armors. Hell yeah. Yeah, this shit's fun. I like Adania. Oh my god, Deza. I don't know what my wife would do if I got a Speedo. One day we go to the beach and I'm wearing a Speedo. I wonder what my wife would say. She'd probably say, go put some shorts on right now. I don't feel like fighting off all these ladies. Clearly. By Adana, we mean Orbita. Fuck. He's right. I'm trying to think. I was about to be like, well, I do bosses too. But I was like, no, wait a minute. I do the Orbita boss. Fuck. Shit. You're right. How long until nighttime, chat? "22 minutes? Okay. After this Titan, I'm gonna go make some lunch. And then when I get back, we're gonna roll some Night Vendor on my main and my Fisher. I want to keep saving up energy on my other characters for the next region, or the next castle grind spots. But we need to do some Night Vendor rolls with some of our energy. Isn't it 1 energy per hour on your ults? So it'd be like 24 energy a day. $500 energy over 20 days. Yeah, I probably should just save them. Can they log out in beds and gain energy faster? No, I think you have to be online on the character in the bed for it to count. The only thing you can do offline is you can get them reading like in on a bookshelf in your residence to try to get knowledge. But that shit's super tedious because you have to reset it every hour. And I don't know if they changed it, but you used to be unable to swap channels while your ults were reading. It'd be cool if you could just set them and forget them, and then they would just be constantly rolling energy all day, every day. That'd be kind of sick. Or rolling knowledge all day, every day. Oh, what's up, taco time? Yo, maybe I should have tacos on Tuesday. That sounds fucking awesome. I fucking love tacos. We got a place here called Taco Time, and they have like Taco Tuesday. I mean, lots of places have Taco Tuesday, right? But the tacos, I think, are like $1 a taco. Maybe it's $2 a taco. I can't remember, but it's definitely cheaper. Just go get like 20 tacos. Yeah. It's crazy how expensive things are. Where am I grinding? This is Orbita. About as far east as you can go. I think it's the easternmost rotation. It's 27,000 electrify. With blue loot scroll and no eggers. If you're doing half of that, then you're half the man I am. Just saying. Shut up, Rudius. You're right, it's 28k. My bad. I fucked up. I misspoke. God damn it, stretch! Oh, is this the new region? It is, yeah. Oh, my back. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna hurt myself. Oh, shit. Look at this little devil. Look at this little devil's chat. I'll be right back. Lunchtime. This is where you all say, uppies? 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 Yeah, I'm back. Ooh. Actually, just in case. Ooh, yuckers. Hmm. Tempting. I know it's good value, but I don't want it. I just want 300s. There's so many so many freaking stacks. I guess that's it. I want to leave the rest. I want to let them build up energy. Actually, I guess I could. There's no reason to not roll the last on my 2 characters I'm on all the time. Oh, yeah. There we go. Now we'll eat my lunch. 20 bill, 300 stack worth it? Yeah. It typically costs you 21.5 bill to make that stack with minimum price hungers. So Made myself just a little egg, cheese, and onion omelet. Nom nom nom. Can you guys hear me eating? Oh, delicious. Back to the grind, fellas. You gotta go outside? Yeah. Get it, chat. I'm feeling it. We're gonna get a big drop today. In fact, the biggest drop. Huge, some might say. Oh shit, Kandara, you bastard! You forgot to tell me about the PoE2 thing. I gotta start getting my drops. Where's Quinn at? Man, you think you know a guy. You think you know a guy. You did it in chat? Oh, I believe you. Alright, I'm gonna collect my drops now. Yeah. Tell him, Howie. Huh. How many rips is Quinn at in the last 24 hours? I don't know, because I think a new season just started, right? He doesn't have anything on screen. The stakes are high next week, by the way, you guys. If I hit Pry and Duo, then the following week I get 4 stones because I can do Karshan. Assuming Karshan gives 4 stones. But if I don't hit Duo next week, then I'm going to be 1 DP short. Just win? Yeah, I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try being a winner. I'll have a 90% chance on Pry and about a 75% chance on Duo. People who have hit every single enhancement, they only have to hit Pry next week. So they get 2 shots at Pry, right? Which is unlikely to fail twice. I mean, it's unlikely to fail once, but it happens. And anybody who's already failed twice won't be able to do Karshan unless they had a Penfallen God. They won't be able to do Karshan first week. Unless, of course, that content gets delayed. The scroll timer? 58 minutes left on it. Ooh, ouch. I haven't seen that yet. How many total end times do I need? Too many. Probably like 4,000. So I obviously want to upgrade every single lightstone set that I use, and I have a ton of them. PvE and PvP and life scaling ones, right? So this end times grind is gonna go on for a while, chat. Uh-oh. Yeah, you can upgrade your crystals. You can't do your artifacts yet, though. That'll most likely be, like 2 weeks from now. Week and a half from now. The 11th. I'm not sure, Trip. You should ask your pilot. Maybe they could tell us. Nah, it's 15 waves of normal mobs. You get the 3 first towers are attackable, and you get 15 waves of mobs. If you don't kill the 3 towers and the corresponding golems that come after within 15 waves of normal guys, it'll then just destroy the remaining towers and then move on to the second phase. And then it does the exact same thing for the second phase. MTX, what's MTX? Yes, it will, Trep. Oh my god. There's also microtransaction on PoE for clearing through Act 1. So what, you gotta spend money to clear Act 1? I don't understand. I'm not following. Oh, free costumes. Gotcha. Shit. Well, I might have to do that then. So yeah, that's the main thing that determines speed, is how quickly you kill the 15 waves of normal guys. Like I said, you wanna kill the 15 waves of normal guys as fast as possible, while making sure you kill the towers and the golems so you don't miss out on their loot as well. And then you can also use the golems and the towers to try to aid you in killing the 15 waves of normal guys by trying to optimize when they explode, right? You actually don't want to kill the tower before the golem, because if you kill the tower before the golem, then you only get one shot, right? One sweep of the area. Where every time you kill the golem, it sweeps the area, and then when you kill the tower after, it sweeps the area. So you can effectively get two sweeps of the area off of each tower if you kill the golem first. I was doing over 8 waves an hour on Suck Warrior earlier. Did you know that Scars of Dusk does lightning prison damage in half the time? And they actually can now do 2 Scars of Dusk every 9 seconds. And the second Scars of Dusk does 15% more damage. Suck Warrior's kind of nasty for grinding right now. Not to mention it has 900 DR, so it's like perma whale tandy at this spot compared to my Sage. Why are we on the sword and board? Because I only play ethical classes. Ooh, they're on top of it. I'd say medium APM. Not quite as much as when you're trying to sweat it on Awakened Sage, but what it makes up for in the APM, it... Ooh. See? God damn, that almost killed me. What it makes up for in APM, or sorry, what it what it struggles, I'm struggling with words here. What it deals with in regards to APM, it makes up for with, like, comfort. You just can't fucking die. It's so tanky here. I heard Suck Nova's the same. AoEs are big enough to clear packs? Yeah. Ground Smash, Earth Tremor, Seismic Strike, and your double Scars of Dusk. These mobs group up really fast anyways, like... As long as you're not moving around like an idiot, like you're probably spamming RB running around on your Musa, and that's why you're struggling to kill the packs. If you actually just stand still, everything groups up fantastically. Well, you gotta just time the lightning. What, you don't know how to trigger the lightning yet? Are you just accidentally triggering it still? That probably explains why those other guys are doing so much more than you. Nobody tell Trip how to trigger the lightning. I want to see him figure this shit out. I wonder how long it's going to take him. Oh, if only you knew. If only you knew, Howie. What the hell? Brad? Oh. .3% of it took 3 days on the dummies. The other 1% took 9 days of grinding. Mind you, that 3 days on the dummies, we sold the 1000% EXP event. Can you explain what makes this spot so good? It's not that it's really good. I think Orzekia might be better right now, if you factor in the proper value of the Void Crystals. But it's just, everybody wants to upgrade their Lightstones and their Jin Crystals into Hans. And this is like the only place to get Crystallized Despair. It was just, Crystallized Energy of End Times. So you kind of have to. Yeah, it was 3 days of non-stop dummies, because I went out to camp for 3 days prior to the patch. Okay, trigger the lightning out with it. No, you gotta figure it out, Trap. Damn, electricity bill? Very minor? I mean, you put the game into your tray, you turn your monitors off, and then you have your PC sit at the desktop. The power usage is quite minimal when you do that. Yeah, people don't realize that. Like when your GPU and your CPU are at load, and like you have multiple monitors, that's the bulk of the PC use, the power usage. But when you minimize the game to tray, your GPU largely shuts down, right? Its utilization goes down dramatically, and your CPU is obviously not doing a whole lot. At that point, it's primarily network traffic. So now it's just your monitors that are consuming the most energy because they're, you know, they have so many pixels they're trying to light up. And then you turn your monitors off and boom. It'd actually be interesting though. I should actually get a kilowatt meter. It'd be interesting, an hour at load versus an hour in the tray with everything off. Have everything go through the kilowatt meter and see the difference. Oh, you did do that, Howie? At load, you're at $1.13 a day. Yeah. People don't realize that in their house, right? The majority of the power is being consumed by like your dryer, your washing machine, your stove, shit like that, right? You're assuming you don't have a gas stove. That's why I never wash my clothes. God damn. I bet you smell pungent. If you had like a good UPS that you were running as well, I wouldn't be surprised if there's some UPSs that'll actually keep track of the power being used going through them, right? That's something I need to invest in. I keep saying I'm gonna do it, and I never fucking do it. Yeah, you like that? The camera that I have has built-in AI modifications, like filters and stuff. So I can even like adjust the proportions of my face. I could have it whiten my teeth. Like so many different things. It's crazy. We were goofing around one day on it, and I just cranked the sliders up. You could even get it to put makeup on you. In that picture there, we had it put lipstick on me. It was funny. Shame it can't make you look pretty. That makes things safer, though, you know, Trap? The uglier I am, the easier it is to keep the ladies away. I prefer it that way. You've been streaming with the fat filter on. Shut up. The only thing that's fat is my big head. Yep, what's this, Howie? Oh yeah. Yeah, that's exactly what I was talking about. You would just plug it into in the wall, put your power bar that you're using on your PC into that, and voila, you can see how much you're consuming, right? Oh shit. Function cost. So can you like set the cost on there too, and it'll do the math for you as well? Shit. Yeah, yeah. No, that's nice. Yeah, let it run for 7 days, average it out for the week. Beautiful. But yeah, if you minimize your game to the tray and you turn your monitors off at night, the power usage is so little. It's actually so little. Now, if you're leaving your monitors on and letting your GPU run, like render your fishing all night, then yeah, you're gonna spend a lot more. You hit shutdown and go to sleep because you can't put your PC in the tray because your pilot is grinding for you all night. So there's no point keeping your PC on tray. God, boys, it's too easy. It's too easy. Wrong, I remote my work PC and use their electricity overnight? Oh shit. Never mind. That is big brain. Yo, we got knowledge. What we get? What we get? What we get? It doesn't say. Yo, we finally got S. Let's go. The hell? Is my dog outside? Yeah, and if you don't minimize the tray, that's probably important. But they can't be really trying to render much if they're just sitting at the desktop, right? The GPU should be sitting at pretty low. Unless you have your GPU set, your NVIDIA settings to run at maximum power all the time. But there really is no incentive to be doing that other than just wanting to spend more money. If you know, you know, Trep. If you know, you know. Once you figure out how to trigger the lightning, you'll understand. And it'll make sense to you. No one knows? It sounds like they're in on it. I knew I liked Coco's kittens. We should get to the point where next Thursday when we get our gloves, we should be finished our 6 Hans. Well, finish just those. I still have like 3,400 to go, Arc. I got a long journey ahead of me. I hope Carson and Cafra area drops a lot more. See, now Howie gets it. Now Howie gets it. Yeah, most people are centrist. It's the extremes yelling at each other most of the time. And then everybody who's in the middle gets shifted left or right, not because you're moving, but because the line of what's considered center moves. Yep. That's the reality right there. It absolutely is razor thin. Because it doesn't matter how, like, you could be a 1/1 billionth of a micrometer over the line towards the left, and then the right will just call you names, and or vice versa, right? The line is actually razor thin. But it's only the extremes that are obsessed with the lines. The people who are tribal. That if you're not with them, you're against them, and you have to be with them on everything, otherwise you're not with them on anything. But if you're a reasonable person, you know whether they're left or right. If they think that way, they're irrational, and you don't give a fuck about their opinion. It turns out all of these major political issues that the two sides throw shit at each other about aren't black and white. There's a lot of nuance and gray area in the middle. Otherwise, it would be very easy for both to agree on it. Anyways, enough about politics before somebody gets their feelings hurt. I'm glad the current Prime Minister is boring. I mean, speaking of him, he's a little too boring. I'm waiting for him to do something. Still hasn't done anything yet other than buy your vote. He's done absolutely nothing so far from what I've seen. The only reason why he looks better is because his predecessor was so bad. Yeah. Carney is actually Chrystia Freeland. Carney is actually Chrystia Freeland's child's godfather. You know, they're obviously very intertwined with each other, and I'm sure their beliefs are heavily intertwined with each other. It should come to no surprise that they align on a lot of things. The day you pissed me off, Howie, I said that's it. We're releasing Sort Go Burr on him. Fuck Howie. Like my laundry, goddamn. Haven't heard him mention Canada since he won the election? You haven't been paying attention. He absolutely has. We're getting more and more tariffs put on us. Not just by the US too, by China as well. Turns out Carney's not that good of a negotiator. At least, who knows? Maybe there's something cooking in the background, but so far it's not looking so hot. Yeah, China has tariffs on Canadian canola because Canada has tariffs on Chinese electric vehicles, which is kind of silly considering we get all the parts from the electric vehicles from China anyways. So, affecting our farmers to protect an industry that doesn't really fit well for Canada currently seems kind of silly. Well, the main reason why they're doing it is they're trying to force electric vehicles down our throats. What was it, by like 2035? They want like 100% EVs or some bullshit, which is insane considering our climate. But the purpose of the tariffs on the EV vehicles is to try to make it so you'll only buy locally made EVs too, right? Which, you know, with the state of our economy, good luck getting people to afford EVs that are that much more expensive. It's just, if we lived somewhere warmer, I'd totally understand it. But our climate is just not conducive to that. It's not just the cold too, but like the ways we deal with the cold. We gotta salt our roads, all that shit. It's just the wear and tear. It's not a great fit currently. The technology's not a great fit currently for Canada. What kind of EVs? Yeah, but that's not really a good selling point, right? Being like, it's not as bad as you would think is not a good way to sell a product. And I'm not anti-EV. I think it makes a lot of sense. Obviously, power plants are significantly more efficient at producing power than the gas engine in your vehicle, which is obviously wasting a lot of the energy it creates. Can we stop being stupid and use more nuclear? Oh my god, don't even get me started on that. This ignorance in regards to nuclear blows my mind. All because of just a few incidences that, you know, were catastrophic, but Jesus. When you consider how many people die per year because of inhaling just coal and stuff from all these coal plants around the world, it's not even fucking close. Coal is so much more toxic to not just our environment, but the people. And nuclear has come such a long way, too, at preventing these catastrophic meltdowns. I think part of the problem, too, is the disposal, right? Whenever anybody thinks of nuclear waste disposal, they think of The Simpsons, where there's this barrel that has a hole in it, and there's this green goo leaking out that's going to, you know, affect the environment for millions of years. And they don't realize that the majority of the nuclear waste is stuff with a very short half-life, like lab coats and stuff like that. The actual spent rods and shit are contained so well, and they're basically just putting them back in the ground where it was originally mined from, right? There needs to be a lot more education on nuclear. Hyundai Ionics? They operate fine in extreme cold, just don't go and try and go some off-road excursion for a week yet, which is why we can never run never completely get rid of gas. Yeah. At minus 52, they still held a 500-kilometer limit. That's pretty good. I love Hyundai. We've had their vehicles for the last decade. I love them. I love a Korean game. I love Korean cars. I love Korean barbecue. Oh my god. Don't even get me started on the Korean ladies. Yeah. No, they both have their challenges. You're absolutely right. It's not like a normal gasoline engine isn't going to have issues when it's that cold. But a lot of it, too, is affordability, right? I imagine an equivalent... And you know what? Maybe it is my own ignorance. I haven't really looked at the prices of the equivalent electric vehicles of what you would get from a gas vehicle here. But I imagine they're still significantly more expensive. And, you know, people are trying to stretch their dollar a lot these days. Not even just trying to, but feeling like they have to stretch their dollar. It's crazy going to the grocery store. I remember back in the day, I could go to the grocery store. I remember I'd go to the grocery store with my parents, right? My dad would always be like, if you want to pick out something, you got to come with me. Otherwise, you got to just deal what I buy. So I'd go with them to the grocery store. And I remember We'd fill up a whole goddamn shopping cart, one of the big ass baskets, right, like the old school shopping carts, to the rim. It's practically overflowing, and it would be under 200 bucks. The other day I walked out of the grocery store with just a hand basket, one that you carry, and it was just over 100 bucks. I'm like, what the hell is this bullshit? Felt like I was being robbed at the cashier. I'm surprised that she didn't have a gun pointed at me saying, give me all your money. I feel that way when I'm at the grocery store. I feel that way when I'm at the gas station. Yeah. Who could have ever predicted that taxing something that everything revolves around would result in the prices of everything going up? Who could have ever predicted that? Surely the companies are going to absorb the cost. There's no way they would ever pass it to the consumer. No. Never. Let's tax one of the greenest countries in the world. We should be punished. Oh, as you can tell, that shit makes me mad. Maybe it went to me! Yo, you're lucky. Where's my raise, huh? You know what'd be funny too is it's kind of counterintuitive. I feel like if more people had extra money in their pockets, then they'd be more willing to get electric vehicles. But because electric vehicles are still generally more expensive, people are going to choose the gas vehicles instead. It's almost like by trying to force us, it's having an equal and opposite reaction, you know? Yeah. Interest rates went up quite a bit when I had to renew, but they had just come down a little bit, so we signed into a 5-year fixed. They're still not lower than what we signed on, but they were, you know, significantly higher than our previous 5-year. So I'm just hoping that they come down by time the next 5 years. We still have, I think that'll be 2028. Or maybe it'll be 2027. That'll be when it's time to do it. So, I don't know, man. I hope interest rates come down a bit more before then. %. Yeah, we're at, I think it was just under 5. Because they went up to 6 for a while there, I believe. And luckily our financial advisor is also the person we do the mortgages with. They contacted us and they said, okay, your 5-year term is almost up, but right now interest rates are on the rise, and if we wait the 3 months until it's up, it's definitely going to be a lot higher. So she said we can actually do this early, get you locked in, and you'll be good. And I was a little skeptical at first, when the person you're giving the money to is the one telling you that You know, works for the company that you're giving the money to, I mean, is the one trying to negotiate with you, but it ended up being true. Our previous term was like 2%. It was so low. It was so low. It doesn't sound like much going from like 2 to 5%, but that ends up being like a 30% increase in your monthly payments. Once you realize how much of your payments are actually going to the interest. Did we kill them all? Oh, we did. $10 years, 0.5. Damn. I wish our bank would do a 10-year. That'd have been sick. I wonder if that was like a seniors discount they had or something, because that's crazy. When was COVID? Wasn't that 2020? So they probably still have like another 5 years of that. Yeah, 0.5 seems insane. That would be so much money for me. Holy. That would legit be thousands of dollars a year in my pocket. We could get locked in at that. Honestly, at that point, I'll probably just take the extra money and, well, put into retirement, I guess. Put into RRSPs. That actually reminds me, I feel like we haven't got a notice about our investments in a little while. We usually get them quarterly. I wonder if they arrived and my wife just put them somewhere. I like to look over them every year, or every time they come in, and just see how things have been doing. Pwn. Suck Warrior is broken. I was grinding here on it earlier. Holy, that double Scars of Dust is nasty. Scars of Dusk is a lightning prison that takes half the time, and you can do it twice every 9 seconds. Shit's crazy. 1 second less of a cooldown does the same damage, and you can do it twice. They still crying in Discord? No shot. They must be all Awakened Warrior players, because Suck Warrior is an awesome grinder, and it is so comfy. I had over 900 DR on my Suck Warrior. It has basically a whale tendon over my Sage. That shit is so comfy. How's Suck Warrior in PvP? Probably it has the same issues as Awakened Warrior, right? It, lack of protected movement. Like, all of its movement is like forward guard. Or unprotected. The little iframe it has is just not sufficient enough, so it struggles to move around. It's a class that has to get into the fight, but has a movement kit that struggles to move around in the fight. Oh, I bet. I heard Suck Witch was a banging grinder before the buffs. I heard it's kind of a sweaty grinder, though. which means it might slip through the cracks for a while. Sweaty grinders, even if they are S++ tier grinders, will slip through the cracks. Nice, let me spawn that golem over there. Wasn't paying attention. That's the thing, right? Classes that require a lot of effort to be good grinders, I think with the way PA balances is based on the average, right? And if a class is really easy, then the people that are at the bottom aren't as low, right? So it drags up the average of the class if it's an easy class to grind on. Where classes that are maybe S+ tier, right? If they actually have a really low floor, like a really low performance if you're bad on it or inexperienced, then that drags down the average and it keeps it off the radar. Like, Awakened Nova was probably the perfect example of that. That class was extremely busted grinder for a long time. But you had to sweat your ass off on it. And most people who went on it would do really badly because they weren't willing to sweat on it and they weren't really experienced with it. Yeah, and that's true for most classes, Obby. Most classes are cyclical, right? You just figure out the cycle, the patterns, the flows. Like, I don't mean flows as in like the abilities, obviously that too, but I mean like just the way like abilities flow into each other. And then like do it for a little while, the muscle memory takes over and you realize all these classes are pretty easy. Yep. Hey, that's the best way to do it, Jackie. I was the same way. I will play whatever my favorite is. I don't care about comfort. I don't care about speed. As long as it's within reason. Like, if it was obnoxiously bad, like if it was like, I don't even know who's considered the worst grinder right now, because a lot of the worst grinders have been buffed. But as long as it's not like one of them classes, that I understand their despair. Yeah, Suckvelk was the first thing that came to my mind, but I couldn't remember if they had got buffs or not. They kind of got fucked over with the Sword of Judgment change, right? Where they made it so Sword of Judgment does less damage when it's on cooldown. That class was designed around spamming Sword of Judgment, and not like just spamming it, but cancels into it, right? So they significantly nerfed her damage when they did that. Suck Warrior worse at the moment? Yeah. True, based. Definitely. What we saw earlier today. There's multiple long-range pets. I use the Paturum, which is this guy. But there's also the, there's a bird. I can't remember, the Jojo bird? No. Angry bird? Some type of bird. Yeah, it is Jojo, okay. Alright, well, halfway to the PoE drops. Damn, 4 hours. No need range pets on the 2025 grind spots. Actually, the range pets are really useful here. Because you really want to move to the next tower before the golem spawns, so the golem spawns on the next tower. And because the previous tower that you kill one-shots everything, there's a good chance that there's some loot left behind, and you can't reach it with normal pets. It should say in its description. Right, I think. Pet information. Does it not say in there? Maybe it says in the shop. Is there no long-range pets available right now? Wait, what's this panda house? The hell? I think this one has a slightly longer range. Yeah, picks up items within a slightly wider range. This one has slightly more range than most pets, but it's not like the Jojo or the Paturum that I have. Jojo's in Choose Your Rare? Oh, okay. Here, let me go down here so I can show it. Oh yeah, here's the Jojo, right? There we go. This pet can pick up very distant items, just under where it says in orange, type rare. Very distant items. Cerberus does too? Oh shit, that's sick. I wonder if I have a Cerberus. I believe I do. Maybe I don't. Yeah. You either got to get multiple Garmoths and smash them together, and there is an alternate way. there's a Noover pet you can get, where there's a quest that you have to you do to make a Noover costume, and the Noover costume also comes with a T4 Noover pet. Well, you can take that Noover pet and smash it into your Garmoth to guarantee a T4 Garmoth. The only problem with doing that is that's the only way to get the Noover pet, so if you do feed it to get a T4 Garmoth, you will never have a Noover pet again. So, if you care about that, then yeah, you might not want to do that. Oh, damn. I just noticed we're at 1,300 viewers. Holy shit. You guys are crazy. I do have the Noover pet, yeah. Views are bots? I don't know. Every time I'm talking to any type of AI, I'm super nice to them, so maybe the AI is telling all of its friends that I'm a swell guy, and they're choosing to watch me over others. Instead of mercilessly slaughtering me when the AI takes over, they'll put me in a cage and keep me as a pet. Farm for energy at a future date, like in the Matrix, yeah. I'll be the one, they'll hook me up to an extraction machine. You know how, like, they hook up those things to the udders of cows for milk? Well, they'll hook something like that up to me in order to extract the seed they need to plant all the pods. I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry. I am sorry for putting that image in all your heads. That was a fucked up thing to say. I mean, let's keep it a buck though. Would I not be the perfect candidate for that? I mean, I basically sit online in a virtual world all the time already, and the robots haven't even taken over yet. I play PoE, I do, yeah. It's so hard right now because I'm so hooked on BDO. I'm so motivated to grind in BDO right now that, like, I want to go fuck around on PoE, but I also want to fuck around on BDO, you know? I have Quinn right now on my side monitor, though. Did they add a new class with this season? What build is he playing? I don't know. Knowing him, some type of bleed build. He loves his melee bleed builds. It's usually, I swear that's usually what he's playing. Oh, they did that? That's actually fucking huge. Are you kidding me? That was always such a struggle because I'm like, okay, obviously I put this support on that, but, you know, maybe I want amplified on that one too, but I can't. Fuck. That's actually sick. What do you mean, Drizzle? No, we're not. Is this remastered? Nope. I get asked that a lot, though. This is just medium. I guess it's something about like having no photo filter on and putting it on like 2K. I don't like remastered because of the way the lighting is, right? The fact that the lighting is based on the way your camera's facing. So like I could be facing the same direction, and when I'm looking down at my character like this, it gets brighter, and then when I go down like this, it gets darker. It feels like really weird and out of place. Also, the bloom on a lot of things is a little much. I wish they would give us more customization options for a lot of that stuff when in remastered, because then I would totally play in remastered. Awakened Stage already got PvP nerfs. Yeah, DLSS or even like a more modern FSR. But all we have is FSR 1.0 right now. That technology has advanced so much. It's kind of insane to me that when you go into the settings, it uses cutting edge and FSR 1 in the same sentence. $60 grinding here with a 5090? Really? That is really low. I wouldn't even say that's why. A 5080 X3, or sorry, 5800 X3 is a solid chip still. You're typically CPU bound when you're in areas that are like full of lots of other players. Like, he's definitely CPU bound a bit, but I would definitely not say like 60 FPS. Nah, no shot. Not that much. It's certainly contributing, but not that much. I mean, I don't know, maybe he's playing on Ultra? Do you have your Ultra turned on? Yeah, even remastered though. Yeah. Video is a pretty memory leaky game. It is worth it to even going to character select and coming back has a pretty drastic effect. But yeah, restarting your game helps. A 4060 playing right now on high, 90 FPS, 2K, yeah. Oh, maybe he's playing at 4K? What resolution you playing at? Maybe remastered at 4K with that. I mean, that might make more sense. Although typically, increasing the resolution is going to put more load on the GPU, not the CPU. Like, proportionally, right? Okay. Yeah, he said he's spiking, right? So that, to me, implies that is, you know, that's obviously not his lowest. Now, if he said I can't get over 60 FPS, then, yeah, I would have been like, okay, you probably just don't have your resolution set properly. Although I would suspect most people who are willing to splurge on a 5090 would be aware of, you know, monitor refresh rate. I remember back in the day, very similar to that monstrosity, where I remember my aunt got her first HD TV, and she invited everybody over to check it out, and she was bragging about it. And she wasn't even watching an HD source. She was just watching basic cable and being like, oh my god, everybody, look at this. Look how good everything looks. Oh, it was funny. Placebo frames. Hey, frame gen gets a bad rap. I think there's a lot of really good, in fact, amazing uses for frame gen. Like if you're in a situation that's extremely CPU bound, letting your GPU make up for that by inserting more frame generated, some artificially generated frames to smooth out the picture quality, because you're gonna have the low FPS anyways, because you're CPU bound. There's also some games that are capped on FPS, period. Using frame gen to bypass that is sick. I think frame generation is just one of those things where obviously NVIDIA shouldn't have pretended like it's the equivalent of normal frames, because it obviously isn't. I think they just could have marketed it a lot better, because I genuinely think that frame generation is fantastic. It just needs to be used properly. If you have a low frame rate because you're GPU bound and then you try to turn on frame gen, it's going to make it feel worse, not better. It might look slightly better, but it's going to feel a hell of a lot worse. But using frame generation to make up for CPU bound games, I think is fantastic. Ooh, halfway to our next one, chat. Halfway to our next one. There ain't no way I have that before Siege tonight. But, tomorrow we should get it. Oh, speaking of tomorrow, you guys, we will be doing a Sunday stream. But I will be taking Monday off. Monday is a holiday, and it's supposed to be beautiful. So I want to actually take the family to the beach and relax. So we'll be here tomorrow, but we will be taking Monday off. Wasaga Beach in Ontario. I have not, no. They have sand dunes in the water and it's super clear. Oh, we have a beach like that here where there's these sandbars that Yeah, like you'll be walking out and it'll go up to your knees and you'll keep walking and then it's up to your waist and then you keep walking and it's back up to your knees and then you walk out a bit further and now it's up to like just above like your belly button, then you walk a bit further and now you're back up to your knees and then you continue walking and you're up to your shoulders and then you keep walking a bit further and you're back up to your knees again. It's kind of cool and it's like a really soft sand as well. It's Lake Superior though, so it's cold as fuck. Did you watch Verdict's new video for Savior Leaks? I have not yet. No, it's actually something I want to do, but I have Quinn69 on my side monitor, trying to get those PoE2 drops. People poop on the beach? That's disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Oh, damn. I swear... Oh, no, I guess he was in Act 3. Never mind. I am Pixel. All except one. If they gave me a long-range pet with damage, or sorry, pet reduction, I'd use that too. Or, sorry, death penalty reduction. You sent me the video on Discord? Sick. I'm curious how much Choice feasted on costumes. I bet you guys, because Choice got super lucky with his deck offhand enhancing, and he had a ton of silver left over. I bet he went crazy buying horse costumes. I bet that man's gonna have like 1,000 of them at least. The new pet has it? Yeah, but the new pet isn't long range, right? That's what I'm looking for. Is I want a long range pet with death penalty reduction, and currently one of those doesn't exist. Oh shit, I actually still have a tower here. I better kill this thing quick. This is Architects. This song is called Black Hole. Shit, I lost the golem because I was slacking there. That's how you get less trash at this spot. Oh wait, never mind, the golem's still here! Yo, wait a minute. I thought the tower actually destroyed that. Never mind, I think we good. Okay, well, maybe I'll... Abby falls victim. Okay. You're getting railed on Ted Fallen God clicks? I hope the next one goes. With a name like Glizzy Goblin, there's no way it doesn't go. Oh, drops have been so slim today, chat. What is going on? We haven't got like fuck all today. Yeah. I had 2 on a 90% chance. Get on my level. I'm kidding, by the way. I forgot what I was gonna say. True. Wait, is there a new act in PoE now? Oh my god. I gotta stop watching Quinn as soon as I get this drop. This itch is getting itchier. Yeah. I think there's a very high probability of that. I at least got to play through Act 1 to get that that cosmetic. I got FOMO. I can't miss out on it now. I don't even know what it is, but I want it. The only reason to do that is if you're worried about dying from the golems, so you minimize times fighting the golems. I'm not worried about dying from the golems, though. They very rarely get to attack. They usually just do their last little charge attack, and most of the time I kill them before they even finish that. You know what would have been cool? They made it so you could exchange 10 Jin runes for like wood crystallized. It'd be a heck of a lot more expensive than they're worth, but I'd do it. I'd take the silver loss to get those quicker. See how we doing on drops? 68%. So 1 more hour of watching Quinn. And then I'll be honest, I'll probably still be watching him after. Put him on the night vendor? Yeah. I actually like having something that you have to grind for. Make all these losers that just want to swipe from everything have to play the game, you feel me? Shut up, Shiloh. The other meal next to Kron? Don't worry about it. Oh my goodness. We're so nosy about what I'm eating. It's my sweet. Ugh. Did you invest in a horse gear? Are you kidding me? What do you think this is, a game? I'm not horsing around. Kylo, why am I getting the idea that you're not here for me? You're here against me. That's why Choice isn't streaming. He 24/7 sniping outfits. Yeah, I bet he's going crazy with it. Like I said, Choice is the kind of guy that I definitely suspect him to fire up his stream in like an hour or so here, and he's like, by the way, chat, I spent 2 trillion on these horse outfits. Nom nom nom. Actually, I wonder how many have sold in the last few days. Let's see. In the past 3 days, like 7,000, 8,000, 9,000, almost 10,000 have sold across all of them. You missed the boat on that one? Yeah, most people did. In my opinion, it was a very poorly handled situation by PA. They normally take steps to prevent massive transfers of wealth from the uninformed many to the informed few. Usually they will do like a much bigger announcement about it, usually announcement in game. They'll lock the market, they'll delist items. Like, obviously they couldn't delist items because people didn't have the items that they gave away. But normally they, like, something like this would happen in, like, if it was about to go live on KR, the market would get locked, items would get delisted, and it would happen late in the evening, so people would go to bed, and then they would wake up in the morning, and, yeah, some people would recognize that, hey, how come this item got delisted? I'm gonna relist it, and they wouldn't really take that as a clue, and then they would sell it when they shouldn't. But, most people end up going to bed and then they wake up in the morning and then they see the item and then they go to list it, and now this item that had tons of them sitting at min price are now sold out with orders at max price, and then they're like, huh, okay, something must have happened, and that's kind of the clue to check the patch notes, right? But that didn't happen. It was just one tiny little line that was buried in like a 10-page patch note at a very weird time too. Or inopportune time, right? Basically, the last week, everybody spent all their silver trying to push gains so they could do the highest castles possible, so they didn't even have capital left over in order to capitalize, even if they did know about it. So it just created this situation where the hyper-wealthy were able to extract, you know, hundreds, potentially thousands of hours into themselves worth of grinding. At least hundreds of hours. Like I said, usually PA does a pretty good job at minimizing that. Am I one of them? Yes, I invested a bit into it. I should have invested more, to be honest. Nah, they won't do that, right? It'll be the same ratio of silver to crons as any other costume. Considering they're half the price of a costume, it's safe to say that they're going to be half the crons. They'll probably be like 480 crons or 490 crons per. Hey, finally another debo. I betrayed you? Nuh-uh. I gave PA shit for that. But I'm not dumb. I'm not going to take advantage of something. Right? Just like people who take advantage of tax loopholes. If you don't take advantage of them, you're just dumb. Why wouldn't you? It's up to PA to minimize that. But yeah, normally like before something big happens on KR, like with the market, before those patch notes even go live, usually they'll lock the market on every other region. So then the KR patch notes go live. Any of the items that are potentially affected all get delisted. Everybody knows because the market got locked that they need to pay attention to something that's going on. People check the patch notes. Word of mouth travels fast. People typically aren't able to profit massively off of it. Some people will still lose a little bit of silver, right? Because they'll sell the items not knowing. But there typically isn't a situation where one person gets to profit potentially, you know, 1 trillion silver worth of value. Because by time it becomes, by time you can try to capitalize on it, tons of people know about it, and there's tons of competition for it, right? So everybody's just scrambling for a limited supply. But this time there was very, very little information about it. And like I said, timing is everything with this one as well. Lots of people spent all their silver, so they didn't even have the money to capitalize off of it. Because everybody just dumped so much silver into their armors, their accessories, their offhand. It created a situation right now where the rich get richer big time. The rich were able to siphon out, you know, hundreds of billions of silver from the non-knowers and the people who just didn't have silver. You have stolen my dreams and my childhood with your empty words, and yet I am one of the lucky ones. People are selling their horse gear. People are dying. Entire ecosystems are collapsing. We are in the beginning of a mass extinction, and all you can talk about is money and fairy tales of eternal economic growth. How dare you? Oh yeah, that's right. You gotta speak to the bots. Bleep bloop, bleep 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 bloop, bleep bing bing, ding dong. There you go. I basically just repeated it for all the bots. Stream Elements now understands what I just said. Why is the bot Chinese? Because I said ding dong? That's fucked up. That says more. Your comment says more about you than it does about me. I said ding dong because I was referring to the doorbell. Everybody got that Google Home shit, right? They got their ring cams and stuff. I'm talking to those robots. Yeah. There's been no drama for like the last, what, 4 days? We're jonesing out here. We need to start some drama. That's it. You guys want to know what I heard about that Biseptimus guy? I heard he fakes all of his bad RNG. And after stream, the GMs give him the items and he has his secret inventory hidden from all of you. Just fakes the warrior for pity points. Oh, there's no warrior pity points here. I was grinding on the suck warrior this morning. Scars of Dusk is a whole ass lightning prison worth of damage in half the time, and you can do it twice now. Suck warrior's busted. He plays Awaken Warrior on stream, but it's Suck Warrior off stream. I guarantee it. Guarantee it. I know, right? It's crazy. The Suck Warriors are like a really nice grinder right now. And it has a whale tendy worth of DR more than my Sage has. A sturdy whale tendy more. Oh wait, is it a sturdy? No. I had about 950. No, that's just a normal yellow whale tendy. Yeah, 125. Why are people selling their horse outfits? I thought you couldn't exchange them for crons. Not yet, you can't, but soon you will. You pitied your chest? Huh? I didn't pity it. I got a duo. I just hope I get duo gloves. Please, 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 please. I don't want to fail my gloves next week, and then I can do Karshan. Oh, I probably didn't update my gear yet for my chest piece, did I? No, I didn't. Why would you click gloves? Well, I gotta exchange them, right? If I want the stats. And then that gives me 2 stones to click, and I need 2 DP. I mean, I guess I could try to push my chest or my helmet to duo, and then I'd have 2 chances at try on both my helmet and my chest. That would probably... What is the chance of try on a 300 stack? It's probably, what, a 60? Is it a coin flip? Oh, shit. 55. Nah, I don't think I do that. I think I go with the 90 and the 75 instead of 2 55s. I think mathematically the 90 and the 75 has a higher probability of both going. What do they mean by adding a feature to extract crons? The wording is kind of sus. Isn't it like regular outfit extraction? Yeah, I mean, it's the same thing, right? You're going to be able to extract horse outfits for crons. I mean, it would be kind of hilarious if for some reason these costumes were an exception and they didn't allow them to be chronable. But considering they're already sellable on the market, is it a good chance that that won't be the case? But man, imagine if you dumped 500 billion silver or 1 trillion silver into these and they end up not being chronable. I highly doubt that would happen, though. I highly doubt it. The probability of that, in my mind, is less than 1%. You sell them back slowly, that's the thing. Very slowly. You lose more than 15%. You lose 35% because they're a pearl item and you're reselling it. So you get taxed as if you're not using a value pack on a resale. Unless they're not the same as pearl items. But I'm pretty sure they are. Yeah, value pack doesn't affect reselling pearl items. The first time when you buy a pearl item from the shop, it's exempted from being taxed. But as soon as like whoever buys it, they can't resell it and also be exempted. And the value pack doesn't affect it. That's why you never want to resell pearl items. You lose your shirt on it. Now, I'll be honest, I've never paid attention to if that applies to horse costumes, because it's never really been something you'd consider. But for other costumes, that's how it works. So if they did do that, yeah, you lose 35%. Roughly, right? Because obviously you get... I'm pretty sure like your ecology and stuff still applies to it. But you lose, let's say 30%. And just think of how many costumes would get listed. No, there is not that much of a demand for horse gear. And 10,000 horse costumes have been sold over the last 3 days. To put it into perspective, here, let's take a look at it. So for the Dark Thorn horse gear, 2,700 of just that set have sold over the last 3 days. And in total, ever since that outfit was added to the game, only 8,000 have ever sold. How long has this horse outfit been in the game for? It's going to be a long time before you ever get 60 or 70% of your money back. You might be looking at like another 5 years until you get your 70% back. Hey, what's up, Paulo? Smart move from PA to sink silver from rich people. Yeah, I mean, as it currently stands, it's siphoned, you know, a bunch of money into rich people. I just wish they were a lot more transparent about it. There should have been a notice. The email. Fuck, why do I always say email? The mail that the outfits arrived in should have had bold text at the top stating that the costumes are eventually going to be able to be croned. Like, nothing's going to guarantee people are reading it. You can make that text a 1,000 point text and people would still miss it. But a lot less would, right? But there should have been in-game notices. There should have been like a very noticeable mention of it at like the top of the patch notes in blue text. Like, that's a pretty important change. They definitely dropped the ball with that. You're never going to be able to perfectly stop people from accidentally wasting money on because they sold an item that they should now hold on to, right? That's always going to happen. But PA, usually the way they handle these situations is they make sure that there isn't a situation, or they try their best to limit the situations where a person can profit a lot off the situation. Like I said, normally when there's like a big announcement at the Heidel Ball, the market gets locked, items get delisted. And by time you can start listing things on the item again, or on the market again, the knowledge is spread like wildfire, right? And there's massive amounts of orders up. So like some people will still snag a few for cheap, but there isn't like an individual person who's able to invest like $1 trillion into it. Yeah, it definitely won't be 2 years. There's no way. Honestly, I could see it coming on the 11th. I'd honestly be surprised if it didn't come before the 11th. It could even be next week. I mean, there isn't any reason for it to take a long time, right? Low and mid-game players need silver more than crons? Is that true? I don't think that's true. I'm pretty sure they're using crons for all their Karazad taps. They're using crons for trying to enhance their armors. Or their weapons. I don't think that's true. Rich get richer, nothing new. That's exactly it, right? Like I said, normally PA's pretty good at trying to limit these situations. They dropped the ball this time. The reason is, like, these two things happening individually make a lot of sense. Why shouldn't horse costumes also give crons? That just makes sense, right? It should happen, obviously. And this horse situation that led to them giving everybody 3 horse outfits is compensation for, I guess, a bug that's existed where if you had a horse costume and you were training with a wagon, it was benefiting all of your horses. And after this change, that's no longer going to happen. So they gave everybody 3 horse costumes so they could put it on the 3 other horses while horse training. Like, I guess that both of these things individually by themselves make sense. It's just the fact that they're both happening at the exact same time that's creating this situation. Damn. Did we get 2 silent ones and... Did we get 3? We got 3 silents this hour. That's actually kind of crazy. What the hell? 4 in a day? Oh my god, that's even crazier. Yeah, and that's the thing too, right? Is like the patch notes were what, like 3 or 4 pages of a bunch of changes. Everybody's always looking at the meat and potatoes of the patch notes, right? What's happening to grind spots? What's happening to life skills? What's happening to my class? I bet 99% of you guys, 99.9% of you guys who do check the patch notes every day, you just skip over the bug fixes at the bottom, right? Even the most avid pay attentioners of the patch notes usually skip the bug fixes at the bottom. And there was like, what, 3 pages of bug fixes? And that little note about them being chronable was hidden in there. By the way, I made an image of it. Now, I pieced it together and I didn't do it very well. But this is the bug fixes at the bottom of the patch notes. Oh, wait, did I not save it? Here it is. Let me make it big enough to fit the screen, chat. This was the bug fixes at the bottom of the patch notes. Oh shit, I just reversed it. Oops. I'm trying not to die to the mobs. There we go. Look at, you guys see the little section kind of about 2/3 towards the bottom that I have circled in red? That was the note. That's what you had to pay attention for. To not miss it. And like I said, that's not even the whole patch notes. That's just the bugs, the bug fixes, and the quality of life changes that are usually at the bottom. They expected people to notice that. Like any time they ever do a change with costume crons or vendor crons, there's a blue comment and it's like right at the top of the patch notes, or there's a notice all on its own that's made, right? So, yeah. Like I said, PA dropped the ball. It is what it is. Unfortunately, I just hope PA... I don't know. It just... The only reason why I care is I love this game so fucking much. And I don't want people to get upset. And I know, like, in general, like, a lot of you guys are like, it's not really a big deal. I missed out on a billion silver worth of crons. Who cares? It's just a bill. I grind for 2 bill an hour, right? But it definitely does create this animosity where you're like, well, now I got to pay attention to every single patch note because I got to try to scramble. If I, like, sure, maybe I only lost 1 billion silver, but I missed out on an opportunity to potentially earn 1 trillion silver, right? Has this happened before? No, PA's usually really good with it, right? And like I'm always willing to pick up the sword and fight for PA because I actually see them constantly trying to minimize situations like this from happening. But now it's kind of annoying because if a situation like this happens again, I'll be like, I can't be like, oh well, they never done it before, so this was an accident, right? Like, this is the accident. Now we lose plausible deniability after this. If it happens again, it starts to feel more like negligence, like they just don't give a fuck. This is the mulligan. You don't get another one. Doesn't make sense for PA to screw the community like that. And they're not doing it, right? They're not trying to do that. Like I said, individually, these two changes make a lot of sense on their own. It was just the timing. The fact that they both happened at the same time, and also at a time in the game where most people have just finished emptying all the silver into enhancing new gear. It was a combination of when it happened and them both happening at the same time. Want to loan you 50 DR? God, if I was a Suck Warrior, sure. Suck Warrior has like 150 more DR than I have. When I had my E-buff up, I had 950 DR. This place was a snooze fest. I'm out here with my cup out, sitting on the corner too, trying to get as much DR as I can. They could have just left the horse outfits not chronable. Honestly, they should have just never mentioned it in the patch notes that they were going to do it. It should have been just randomly dropped on everybody. They should have did it like they did everything else, right? It shouldn't have been in the patch notes that they were planning on doing it in the future. The night before it went live on KR, the central market should have got locked, and all of them should have been delisted. Then they should have made a notice on all regions that it was about to happen, and then it would have hit KR, and then it would have hit NA, and the vast majority of people would have known that it was coming. That's normally how they handle these situations. Yeah. Yeah, and don't be mad at the people taking advantage of it, right? It's just like tax loopholes. If you're not taking advantage of any tax breaks you can get, that's your own fault, right? That doesn't make you smart, that makes you dumb. You should be taking advantage of things. And I'm not saying exploiting. This obviously isn't exploiting. Obviously don't take advantage of exploits. But it's up to PA to be trying to insulate from these situations. But yeah, don't be mad at any players for taking advantage of it. They just, were fortunate. Holy. That is already so much better, Valkia. Holy crap. Exploiting a perfectly legal mechanic is fine. I know, I just don't like using the word exploit like that because there's a negative connotation about it. I mean, exploit actually isn't a negative word. It can be used to describe a lot of things, a lot of situations. But obviously, when it comes to talking about things on the internet, people immediately associate it with being breaking rules. Because for example, right? You could say people who are on Suckwitch right now because it's the best grinder are exploiting how good of a grinder it is, right? And that's an accurate way to use it. But they're not breaking any rules, right? They're just taking advantage of how good a class is. That's why I don't like using the word exploit whenever we're talking about things like this, because people get weird about it, right? People are weird about that word. It's like the word cult, too, right? There's an immediate negative feeling associated with it. Workers are dying? Oh my god, are they? Wait, these aren't my workers, these are my pets. We'll feed them too. You're right, I need some more chicken. Pitchforks will be distributed to the members. Don't let this distract you from the fact that streamers tried to hide this from the community for 2 days. I will be leading a grieving session in the family Discord. Holy family, always out there fighting for the little guy. You'll never see that type of camaraderie from anything but your family. Laser tag. Yeah, that too. Don work from home skeptic? That sounds like a much riskier streaming situation for him. If his wiener's accidentally falling out on stream when he actually has to leave and do a 9 to 5, I can't imagine if he's sitting around home all day what he's going to be wearing and what he's going to accidentally show on stream. I do hit the AP cap. I don't use... I'm not trying to push like insane numbers. I think largely the majority of the extra silver you earn by using a deep sea is going to be just going back into the cost of the deep sea, right? Because deep seas aren't cheap. They're, you know, in order to keep them rolling for an hour, that's 90 million silver. So you got to ask yourself, are you making 90 million silver more worth of trash? And you probably are. You're probably making a little bit more than that. But I personally don't want to run out of deep seas because I would rather save them for capped PvP content. Now, if deep seas were flooding the market and I could buy them at any time, all the time, then I'd totally be using them. I just grind with the calc, safety first. It's negative silver if I lose a Mac. I know. I was using a calc there too. And a DR house buff. I've been just too lazy to re-up. What to kill first? Never did an hour. Kill the first tower. Then run to the second tower. Kill... Okay, here let me restart this. Okay, so... as soon as you attack the middle tower, it engages the whole event. The 3 smaller towers around the middle tower become attackable. Now, the first phase concludes once you've killed 15 waves of the normal mobs that are spawning. So you're trying to optimize killing those mobs, those wave of mobs, as quickly as possible in order to get to the next phase as quickly as possible. But while you're doing that, you're trying to kill these totems at the same time. Because as soon as you kill this totem, it's going to spawn a golem. And as soon as you kill the golem, it's going to one-shot the whole pack. Killing the totem also one-shots the pack. The first one, there obviously isn't a golem, right? Because you haven't killed the tower yet. So you're trying to kill the totem while killing the mobs. Here, I'll walk through it as we're doing it here. So you're just trying to kill this totem as quickly as possible while killing the mobs. The totem dies at about 30% health, and it'll blow up and instantly kill everything there. So now, a golem's about to spawn. So you want to get to the next tower before it spawns, so it spawns on this tower. It's going to spawn in 2, 1, here it comes. Now, you want to kill this golem before the tower, because both the golem and the tower will sweep the area clear of mobs. So, now when you kill the golem, it won't kill the tower, but if you kill the tower, it will kill the golem. So if you kill the tower first, you only get 1 sweep, where if you kill the golem first, it kills all the mobs, and then you wait for the next wave of mobs to spawn, preferably the normal ones, not the ones with the sacred title, but the ones with no title, because these are the normal ones that count towards the 15. As soon as you see them spawn, then you finish the tower, and it'll wipe out the rest. And then you go to the next tower, try to quickly grab as much loot as you can, then move to the next tower, and wait for the next golem to spawn, and repeat. So once again, emphasis on the golem here. Once the golem dies, it kills the pack. My tower's a little high, so I'm going to soften it up a little bit, waiting for the other pack to spawn. The little sacred mobs that spawn there are like little fragments of the main golem. Okay, so now the normal mobs that spawn, now it can finish off the tower. It'll sweep the pack. Boom. They're dead, right? Now I wait for the last golem to spawn, since there is no tower to make the last one spawn on. Here it is. Now this one you just focus down. Just kill it as quick as possible. There we go. Now, over the course of that, doing those towers, I'm not at the 15 waves of normal mobs yet, so you'll have to clear the last remaining waves. So there'll probably be like a few of these waves now. Typically, I just wait for them to group up. They attack kind of slow, so you just let them group up on you, throw 1 attack, dodge behind them, and then get back attacks on the whole group. You don't have to kill every single one of them for the next wave to spawn. As long as you kill all but like 2 or 3, the next wave will spawn. Sometimes the lightning bolt will stun them all in place. Sometimes the lightning bolt will CC them before they group up, which is kind of annoying. But there's nothing you could really do about that. That's what I was teasing Trep about earlier. Trying to make him think that there was some tech to stop that from happening. He's probably still trying to figure it out. So there we go. Now this cycle finished. The next 3 towers are going to be attackable, and you just repeat that the exact same way. The only thing that changes about this one is after you kill the first tower. Sorry, after you kill the first tower of the first wave, the lightning bolts give you this buff that give you 5% crit damage and plus 30 DP. Now, as soon as you kill the first tower in this wave, that buff changes. It now still gives the 5% crit damage, and now it also gives 5% attack speed, but now it does minus 30 DP. So there's a 60 DR swing. You'll get hit a lot harder in this phase once you get that next lightning bolt buff up. Right? So that pops, boom, boom, boom. When the tower explodes, it puts the buff on you as well as the lightning bolt, so you don't have to stick around waiting for the lightning bolt. But now I have minus 30 DP instead of plus 30 DP, so you got to be a little bit more careful now. But aside from that, everything is the exact same about this phase. You do the same thing, try to focus on killing the mobs as much as possible. Use the sweeps from the golem and the tower to try to get one-shots on the packs, to try to hasten how quickly you get to kill them. Waiting for the next one to spawn. There it is. Pick up the loot, move to the next tower. You can't mute me. Everything's paused right now. I've been trying to see if the software that I use to do the sound commands and stuff were part of the issue. So I've actually been not using any of that stuff. Because I've been having my stream and my PC crashing. So I'm trying to isolate it down to see if it's like a software issue or not. There you go. And then, yeah, once you do that, now, like I said, you finish up the rest of the 15 packs in this. And then after that, the middle tower will become attackable. As soon as you kill the middle tower, then the Titan will appear. And you just kill both of these as fast as possible. There is really no strategy behind it. Just don't die. There's a point in this, though, when you're killing the middle tower, where it does like a double spawn of mobs. And there can be a lot of mobs. So if you let them all attack you once, these mobs, they hit decently hard. And if you let them all attack you and get back attacks, and if it's nighttime, they can instantly kill you if they all hit you at once. So just be mindful of, you know, where they are. And then when the Titan spawns, when he comes crashing in, he does a bunch of damage, and then he instantly roars and does a bunch of damage too. If you let both of those hit you, and you're a squishier class, that might kill you. And if you let both of those back attack you, even if you're a tankier class, you might die. Like, unless you're like a warrior or a Nova or something. I mean, those classes are probably still fine. There we go. So now we're in the third phase. The middle tower is going to become attackable. So you'll get one normal-sized wave first. And I don't know if this is related to, like, percentage of health on the tower. It might be, because I just go full bore on the tower. Maybe that's why it feels like there's a lot of mobs near the end of it. But there's going to be a wave of mobs, and then instantly another wave. Or maybe not. Maybe... Okay, here it is. Right now it's starting to get a bunch more mobs. If you let them all run up and attack you at the same time, you could instantly die. There we go. As soon as the tower dies, the Titan's going to spawn. The Titan will come crashing in. Right? Does a good chunk of damage. Now you just blast the Titan. His abilities in general aren't that scary. It's pretty easy to manage the damage on him. He does this triple attack where he'll actually turn, and he's going to do another one here. Oh, I guess I didn't move behind him quick enough. He also does this, where he throws like some bombs out in front of him. There's also a roar he's about to do. Yeah, where he does this, and he's going to like sit there and hold it for a second, and then he's going to do a big AoE. Usually by here, like I'm killing him, so he doesn't get to finish it. And then that's it. Now once the Titan dies, you get like, I think 6 or 8 waves of just the tower killing everything. Basically just enough time to go, like if you leave right away, you can go take a piss. Make sure you wash your hands after. You do have enough time. Unless you've been sitting there with a super full bladder. Or you can go get a glass of water. That's about all the time you have for. But please, for the love of God, make sure you wash your hands after. Don't come back and start putting your disgusting fingers all over your mouse and keyboard. I know you guys eat at your PC. Tell me the secret of grinding nonstop. Grind on what you enjoy in places that you do enjoy, and surround yourself with people that you enjoy talking to. It's that simple. If I didn't stream, there's no shot I'd be able to grind as much as I do. Me getting a urinary tract infection is hardly any of your business. My bad, I'm sorry. Shit, you're right. If you didn't stream, there's no way I'd be able to grind as much as I do either. See, look at that. Screenshot it. Whenever you ask Biceptimus what's the source of his success, I can now take full credit. I remember when I was younger and this song was first really popular, there was a local boys and girls club that I would hang out at, and they were doing like a fun little evening pretend concert, and they were trying to get people to participate in it, right? You'd have to sign up, and they did like not interviews, auditions. And auditions for the fake band, because you'd have like they were making guitars out of cardboard, and you'd try to dress up for the part. And I remember going home, and I pissed my parents off so fucking bad, but I wanted to be part of the band, part of it. So to audition for it, I went home and I took my jeans and I cut holes all down the legs of them, because that was the style at the time. And I went back and I had auditioned and I never got it. And then when my parents saw my pants, they're like, "What the fuck happened to your jeans? What'd you do?" And I explained the situation to them and they're like, "Did you at least get it?" It's like, "No." They're like, "The fuck did you do that for?" They were pissed. Those were a perfectly good pair of jeans. Had good jeans. Oh my goodness. Yeah, they should make a commercial. I should be part of a commercial talking about my good jeans. Still was. Hey, I still wore them like crazy. The problem is though, like as soon as you catch them on one thing, they just get torn and then they become a pair of shorts. Oh, Mark's is probably my favorite store for clothes shopping. I love Mark's Work Warehouse. Like 90% of my clothes are from there. You have a Canadian Tire MasterCard? They have, like Canadian Tire, I think it's like Canadian Tire, Metro, Marks. You can actually get like a points card that applies to like all of those places. Silver City as well, for the theaters. It's called like a scene card, isn't it? When do I Z-buff? I honestly don't strategize that heavily about it. There probably is an optimal time to do it. I just let that shit rip when I think about ripping it. It's kind of how I deal with my farts. Same deal. I let it rip when I notice it's ready. As soon as I notice it's in the chamber, it's coming out. Loot scroll's running out. Also, you can tell which way this golem is facing, Williams. He has like a little dot on his chest. Sometimes, depending on like where he's at in his animation, it's kind of hard to tell. But once you notice there's a circle on his chest, you could pay attention to that. By the way, you guys, I'm fucking stupid. So, remember I told you guys I was gonna make... You remember how I told you guys I was gonna make chicken thighs yesterday and I was gonna do them in my stainless steel pan because I've been like barbecuing all summer and I've been craving that? So yeah, of course I do that, right? I get a nice crispy skin in the pan, flip them over, stick them in the oven to finish them off. Well, I pull the pan out of the oven, right? The chicken's ready, fantastic. Take the chicken out of the pan. I got a nice little font to make like a little pan sauce, like a little pan gravy out of it. So, obviously I'm aware that I just took this pan out of the oven, right? It's hot as hell. But I have it now on the stovetop so I can make it. And luckily it wasn't immediately because I would have burned my hand pretty fucking bad. But I go to just move the handle over and I do it barehanded. And I get a little burn on my hand. Luckily it was mild enough that it didn't fuck me up. So I'm like, oh fuck, stupid idiot, god damn it, I literally just took that out. How did I forget that already? And then 30 seconds later I go to pick up the pan again. It's like fucking Homer. You know that episode where the cupcake is hooked up to the electricity and he keeps fucking touching it and zapping himself? That was fucking me with the pan yesterday. Holy shit, I felt so dumb. Luckily, right, my stainless steel pan has a really nice, I guess it's not rubber. I don't know what it is around the handle. So even though the metal was still like really hot, the rubber cools down enough that it's obviously like as soon as you grab it, it's very uncomfortable, but it's not enough to like instantly burn you. But yeah, if it was like a pan with just a stainless steel handle, I would have been fucked up. I'd have been fucked up. Surely people weren't lying about their AP before. I mean, people also have a ton more AP now, so it might be a combination of both things, right? Everybody's AP just went crazy. Like their monster AP. Oh, shit. Maybe, you know what I'll do? Maybe that little explanation I just did, maybe I'll take that, I'll highlight it, and then I'll upload it to YouTube. Boom. Look at that. Instant YouTube video. Holy, am I a YouTuber, chat? Watch out, Biceptimus, I'm coming for you. Global Lab patch notes are next. I should do patch note reviews. That's too much time. I just want to play the game. I like doing things where I can talk and play at the same time. Just make sure you include the bug fixes. Yeah, exactly. No, thank you. You kidding me? This fucking wall of text? That shit would have taken 3 hours. This was the bug section. This was the bug fixes and like little tweaks and stuff that is always at the bottom of every patch notes, but was probably like 5 times bigger than normal, and a very important change was hidden in there. I personally did my PvP Lightstones first, Basil, and then now I'm working on my Hans. What change was hidden? That they're going to allow horse costumes to be converted into crons in the future. And that was at the exact same time they gave everybody in the game 3 horse costumes. So the vast majority of people had no idea that they would be eventually cronable. They just assumed, oh, horse costumes are just silver. So they all listed them to the market. So the people who had capital and were, you know, the informed minority were able to siphon billions of silver from the uninformed majority. Sounds like the real world. It is. Right? Explanation was great. Look at me. I'm fucking helpful sometimes. Okay, that's it. Pack it up. No more helpful answers for the rest of the month. That was my quota. Back to flipping you all the bird, telling you where to go and how to get there. Well, everybody got 3, right? So the horse gear sold for about half a costume, so it'll be about 500 crons. Yeah, like closer to 500, but around there. It'll be the same silver ratio of silver to cron. There's no reason for it not to be. But everybody got 3 that they sold. So yeah, like each person who sold it, if they would have preferred the crons, each person's really only down 1 billion silver. But for the people who had the capital to buy 1,000, they're up 1 trillion silver, right? Approximately 10,000 were sold. And it was the early knowers that really ran away with the bag. Divio's got 9,000? No, he didn't get that many. I think he said he spent like a little over $500 billion, so he would have got like 500 costumes. That's still a lot, right? Right? Assuming you're grinding 300 mil an hour. He was able to convert that, 500 bill into effectively 700 bill or 800 bill worth of value in crons. Or, no. It's about a 40% increase on the silver you spend in terms of cron value. Something like that. So, yeah, I guess, 500 bill would effectively earn you 200 mil additional. Well, it depends which way you do the math, right? Like when you buy costumes, if you spend 2.1 bill on a costume, you get 3 bill worth of crons. So it's actually closer to a 50% increase in terms of value. Oh, the end time's looking? I need a lot more. Yeah. Oh, I spent a ton on vendor crons. I don't like using my actual costume crons because I can never spend my silver faster than I earn it on crons anyways. And costume crons will only ever go up in value. They'll never go down in value, right? So I consider all the silver that I have tied up in costumes as like a long-term investment, almost like a retirement account, where my silver is like just my active bank account. So when we got the Sovereign offhand, I'm not going to dip into my savings when I have money in my normal account to buy stuff, right? So I just used my silver on vendor crons for my offhand, and sat on my normal costumes. Didn't open a single normal costume. Now, if I would have known an event like this was happening, I would have actually opened costumes for my offhand, and then just legit bought like 5,000 horse costumes. Or however many I would have been able to get my hands on. But I still got a fair amount. I'm happy. Like I said, I would much rather this event, I shouldn't even call it event, this situation just not happen. I play as DR. Yeah. I don't like calling it scummy either. I just think it was negligent. I don't think... Scummy to me implies intent. I don't think that they intended for it. Like I said, these two things happening on their own make sense. It was just the timing of both of them happening at the same time, as well as both of these things happening at the same time, right after the community has basically emptied their bank accounts, progressing their gear for the new content. It was just like the perfect storm, right? Of a bunch of individual, very, very normal, good things just all happening at a bad time. Anything cron related should be a headline? Exactly. I agree with that wholehearted. And it usually is. It usually is. So why wasn't this, right? Yeah, exactly, Verb. I live by that shit. You'll find that that's like always true. Both Hanlon's Razor and Occam's Razor. Yeah, Hanlon's razor is that, and if I'm not mistaken, Occam's razor is like, when presented with a problem, the easiest solution is usually the best. Something like that. I can't remember exactly. Yeah, they should have done that. Or the most likely solution. Yeah. Yeah, it shouldn't have been in the notes. It should have been just something where the night before, all of the horse costumes were delisted. The night before, like usually when this stuff happens, right? They surprise drop it on KR. The markets get locked for every other region the hour before the KR notes hit. The KR notes hit. All the items that are affected by the potential change get delisted. They do an announcement both in-game and on their website. And the opportunity for people to earn hundreds of billions of silver is usually gone because there's too much competition. The news spreads like wildfire, right? That's usually how PA handles these situations. The TLDR is horse costumes are going to be. Oh my god, what the hell just hit me? The fuck? Hell, fucking blasted. Yeah, I mean, it's certainly not PA's fault for people who don't read. But a note like that should not be at the bottom of the bug fixes. It's disingenuous to say, well, it's everybody's fault who didn't read that. When traditionally, anything regarding crons is always headlines for PA. There'll be like at the top of the patch notes, there'll be a section in blue text explaining their rationale behind doing it, and that they're doing it, right? Or there'll be even just a private notice about it, right? Not a private, sorry, an individual notice about it. So, this argument that, well, PA shouldn't be held accountable for people not reading, it's like, no, like, yes and no. Obviously they shouldn't, but something like that shouldn't be buried at the bottom. Do I have a backup darkness? It's not on Global Lab, it was on the actual patch notes. At the very bottom. At the very bottom, where all the bug fixes are, this is the list of all the bug fixes this week. The bug fixes are massively larger than they usually are. And do you see the little section in there that I have circled in red? I know it's hard to see. That's the line. Right? Most people are looking at the meat and potatoes of the of the patch notes. They're looking at the class changes. They're looking at, like, life skill changes, stuff like that. They're not going down to the bottom where the bug fixes are for a change that's that important. What's the bug? That's the thing, is it's not a bug. Once again, that's Everything at the bottom isn't always bug fixes, but it's minor changes. This is the section where it's just the fluff. It's not a big deal. Things like them fixing an outfit that's clipping through another outfit is usually in there, right? Stuff like that is in this section of the patch notes usually. But oh wait, maybe we can do it. They're stunned, they're stunned, they're stunned. No, there's one coming to hit me. Cut it out. We're good. Look at that. Yeah. Like I said, I'm not, I don't think there was intent for them to do that, right? I wouldn't call them scummy or anything like that. I would just say it was negligent. That's it. Yeah. Oh, they could have put it right in the mail, right? Every horse costume came in the mail, and it could have been in red text at the top of the mail, letting people know, by the way, we're giving these to you, and they're going to be chronable soon, so, you know, do with that information as you want. They could have included it right in that mail. I just realized all my buffs have run out. Oh my god, don't die again. I'm buffing up. Wait, was that not close enough? Of course it wasn't. Yeah. So many things they could have done that they have done in the past. Yeah. Yeah, right? That's the weird thing. It's just they've always, whenever they increase the value of crons or the value of costumes or they increase vendor crons, all of those always come with a very noticeable message. And it's spontaneously dropped too, right? They make sure that there's sufficient time for people to be aware, but not so much time that people can get an advantage on it. Maybe I phrased that badly. But yeah. I mean, normally normal costumes aren't sitting on the market in mass. So when they release or increase costume prices, it's not like you can just go to the market and buy hundreds of them, right? Like I said, individually, all this stuff made sense. It was just a perfect storm. I feel bad continuously talking about it. I'm sure there's a lot of you in chat who are like, okay, shut the fuck up, we get it. So, we're going to do exactly that. By the way, did you guys hear about the horse costumes? Huh. What about him? Well, do I have a story for you? They had to do it. Was the one maintenance I wasn't home. I know, right? That was normally that day. You're doing you're doing the maintenance patch notes the next day, the global lab patch notes, all that stuff, right? So I thought for sure I was gonna wake up, you're gonna fire up the stream, and I was gonna be like, oh, this man cashed out. Hell yeah, by Septimus caught a W. Let's go. And then you told me that you were actually out with your army buddies and stuff. I was like, oh no. Yeah. Like I said, Divios made out with like a bandit. I'm sure Chaos Silence made out like a bandit. I am fully expecting Choice to fire up his stream today, and he's down like 2 trillion silver because he bought like 2,000 of them. Because he hasn't streamed once since. And I'm pretty sure he normally takes Thursdays and Fridays off. But I could be mistaken. The crons will be vendor value? Yeah. Even if it was, that wouldn't be that big of a deal. Because most people are using vendor crons anyways, so that wouldn't put them any further behind than they already were, right? So I use vendor crons anyways, so yeah. Is it patched? Well, it's not a bug. It's not patched. It's nothing that needs to be patched. Like I said, it's just a unique opportunity, a unique series of events that happened at the same time. That's it. It's nothing to really be mad about. It's just it's a situation that could have been avoided, and normally PA does a good job at avoiding situations like this. So, but yeah, here we are back talking about it again. God damn it. What's the deal with crons? Nothing to see here. Sell all your horse outfits to buy Septimus Prime. He will take good care of them. He'll polish them up real nice. And then he'll use the leftover materials to make a very fancy piece of armor. And you can say that your armor is partially, your name is partially in his armor. Sonny can go fuck himself. He didn't mention Suck Warrior being good. He's trying his best to make sure Warrior doesn't get nerfed again. Like, it's been what? Suck Warrior's been strong for 4 days now? 5 days? I'm pretty sure it's about time for PA to nerf it. I'm pretty sure 7 days is the limit for Warrior. So, you better get ready. That's buff Mystic and Striker. I heard Awakened Mystic's crazy right now. I don't know about that. Watch them alternatively also do like, okay, we recognize we messed up with this event, so we're gonna actually take away all but 4 horse costumes that anybody bought recently. So if you bought more than 4, they'll obviously let you keep, or 3, they'll let you keep 3 just in case you did buy them for other horses. But if you bought more than that, they just take the costumes and give you the equivalent silver you spent on them. Basically just refunds people and takes all the costumes back out of the circulation. That'd be some crazy inflation, though, because that'd effectively double the amount of silver that was invested into the economy. Because that would effectively print, like, what? If 10,000 of those costumes sold, that'd be 10 trillion silver printed into the economy. PA and their game economy is lacklusting. I actually think PA does a fantastic job with their economy. You take a look at a lot of, and it's obviously not perfect, but take a look at the markets on so many other MMOs and how, because of the way those markets are designed, how much they encourage botting companies to bot grind zones and then sell, you know, whatever the currency is or the items. The way PA has their economy set up does a very good job at minimizing that. They actually don't get enough credit for that. But yeah, it's not perfect, right? But they've definitely outdone so many other games. Let's see, did I finish getting my drops for PoE? Yeah, I did. Skull of Undeath and Asmari, noble sheep pet. What's your take on Crystal Break upon death? I'm fine with it. I wish there was a bit more, I'm fine with crystals breaking on death. I'm not fine with them monetizing restoration of crystals. I think that can become a piece of the economy where, like, maybe you can break down, like, Girin crystals and what are the other ones called? Like, let us break down Bong Wings, Heytays, and Girin crystals into some type of dust that you can use to recharge crystal restorations. I think that's something that could be tied back into the economy instead of tied into their pockets. And it would serve the game much better. Yeah, and they could have the option for both, for sure, but there should be an option for free-to-play, for sure. Especially with crystals, when it always is like feast or famine. Either the crystals are at min price, or they're at max price, and you can't get your hands on them. Because there's always some bottleneck. And I know some crystals aren't at min price, but when you take a look at the cost of the sum of their parts, that's the only reason why they're not. It's because the sum of their, there's like one part, that's the sum of their parts that's sold out. So there's no way to restore for free? Not once you run out of your yearly free, 4 or 5 restorations? How many outfits do I have in the marketplace? I basically have like 1 million crons worth of outfits, probably more. I think it was initially 3, but they recently just put a expansion to that in the shop. I think you can expand it to 4 or 5 now. That's why I wasn't certain with the number. Was it not recently? I thought it was recently. I just noticed it recently, so it's recent for me. I know shortly after it was added, they added a way to recharge it. But I'm referring to the actual expanding the number of slots that are available for it. Which you're obviously going to be incentivized to do. Since it is a monetized system, that basically means you're going to get, like, what, 1 or 2 extra crystal restorations a year for free if you pay for the expansion. I don't remember that expansion being initially, but I do remember the restorations being initially. That was just a few weeks ago. I thought so. That's why I fish. No losing crystals. Yeah, one of these days I'm going to find you. I'm going to push you into the water. You're gonna walk back to the PC. Your character's gonna be floating face down in the water. There's gonna be a little guppy nibbling on your nipple. I don't think so, but you don't sound certain. Yeah. When you get the expansion, it comes with that that crystal restoration too, so it's almost like a twofer. Or something like that could be loyalty too, right? Like make the crystal restorations loyalty and the crystal expansions loyalty. There's so many things that I feel like should be in the loyalty shop too. I don't know, maybe they are. I mean, I haven't looked at the loyalty shop in the last few weeks. Sage Awakening is more easy or Suck Ninja? Probably Sage Awakening. I know Awaken Ninja is the crazy one to grind on, but I don't know how it is with Suck. It's been a long time since I grinded on Suck Ninja. You wouldn't put your hands on a shy? Shit. You got me there. There is a loyalty one? Yo. Maybe that's why I was confused between 4 and 5, because I was pretty confident I already had 4. Here, let's check right now. Maybe I don't have it. Huh. There we go. Nader's Parchments. Inventory. Crystal Count. Restore Count. Oh, shit. Look at that. Yo. There it is. Yo, I'm buying that. You bet your damn ass. You bet your bottom dollar. Now you know what I do. I take this bad boy back. Yoink. Look at that. The loyalty shop is 3 bill for how long did that take me? 15 seconds. Do the math. How much is that an hour? Clip it, ship it. Best money making method in the game. First you gotta lose 3 bill though. Yo, you know what that is? You know what that's like? when it's winter time and you go pull your winter coat out of the closet, you put your winter coat on for the first time and you find 20 bucks in your pocket. You feel like you just won 20 bucks, but really you lost 20 bucks in order to win it. Jacket savings account. Uh-huh. Where's the interest though? Unfortunately, the only thing that's affected by that investment is deflation or inflation, so it affects you negatively. Yo, chat. September's coming up. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. September? Already live? But it's not September. The hell? It was on the most recent patch notes. The official patch notes. Oh shit, I missed the tower. Damn it. Wait a fucking minute. Oh shit.
Is that the end? Let's go!
I don't really follow anybody's combo AL. Pixel. I've just always done my own thing that feels good. There's probably a lot of overlap though with some of the other combos out there. Because obviously you're just going to eventually find the things that flow together most efficiently. The bosses hit pretty hard here. Yeah. The mobs themselves hit hard too. They won't one-shot you, but there's enough of them that if they all hit you at once, it could kill you. Oh fuck. Fucking broke my block. Had to V that shit, couldn't move. Nice. I'm not sure, Shadowbane. Really? That's weird. That problem was happening the other day too, and it was happening in multiple streams though, not just mine. Anybody else experiencing that right now? Probably can't load all the bots. Have I participated in the Adana fight? I didn't get picked the first week, no. I'm hoping I get picked this week. That'll be tomorrow night, I'll find out. Oh, what's up, Charles? 66. 34 more. It's like 5 more hours of grinding. Well, you want to see something interesting, right? Speaking of drama. So, first things first. Sorry, Biseptimus, but it has to be done. So, right? So one thing I've noticed today, this week, with Biceptimus, right? So something that was very interesting is, you know, he was streaming earlier this week, and then all of a sudden he stopped streaming, and then there's been no stream, right? And I'm assuming he's going to start streaming again. Probably in a day or two. Now, if you take this information and you flip it. Flip it. Look at that. What does that remind you guys of? Now, obviously, it's a pyramid, right? Now, everybody knows that there's no way humans made the pyramids. They're just way too big. So clearly they were made by aliens. Right? Now, what do we know about aliens? Well, we know that they're technologically advanced. And they're trying to steal our jobs with computers. Now, you asking me now, what do you mean steal our jobs? Well, computers are Alienware. Right? There's a whole brand. Don't be fooled. Alienware, right? But also with computers, and this is the red flag, what do bots run on? Computers. So if this isn't proof that Biceptimus is viewbotting, I don't know what is. I don't know what is. Fucking exposed. The logic is sound. Oh, another piece of the puzzle. Good point. Biceptimus Prime? Wait a fucking minute. Maybe he is also one of the aliens. What? Wait a goddamn minute. We should probably probe him to make sure. Perfect. You take the first hole, I'll take the second.
Have you ever had a dream that you could don't this could you want to
Yo, Ditzy me. Thank you for the sub. What am I doing? Why am I talking to this guy? I'm trying to talk to this guy. Look at how rich we are. Holy shit. Oh, I need more. Oh, we need one more. Oh, no. That's it. We're going back grinding. We need one more distorted. Back to the grind. It's not over. I couldn't remember if I had enough for 2 or 3. Oh, no. I guess it was just 2. Wait, what? What am I making? I'm making some crons. And I'm about to call it a day. I've been at it for a while. I want to take a little break and spend some time with the family before we get into the siege shenanigans tonight. But thank you all for hanging out. I hope you all have a wonderful day. Look at all the money I'm making. Choicerton went live? Yeah. Maybe I'll send you guys all over to Choice. Make a YouTube video about his fake push-ups. Also, the camera can't capture the full body of him doing it. Scam. True. I bet you he's using his penis to help lift himself up. And that's cheating. That's not a real push-up then. Highlighting the orbita thing? Oh yeah, I should do that. I should totally do that. I'll do that first. I'll do that right away. Okay, thanks for hanging out. Hope you all have a wonderful day. And we will see you all tomorrow. Oh yeah, Chad. I'll be back tomorrow. I'll be streaming tomorrow, but I'll be taking Monday off for the holiday. Catch you all later.